Yeah, Twitch sounds and all that kind of stuff. Using the correct microphone. Give me a second. Yeah, this has been super weird. Hey Roku, it did take me long enough. Let me check this out, it sounds weird. Yeah, it's using the wrong microphone, hold on. There we go. This should be much nicer now, hold on. There we go. Stupid NVIDIA broadcast. But yeah, hey. Hello Hoisin. Hello Roku. It's nice to see you guys again. I was gone for too long. Yeah. Hello there, my name is Void. I'm a spy for His Majesty's Secret Service. But now you know. Do I have to kill you? Yeah, it's been far too long. How's your day been? My day has been nice. It's quite warm here, quite humid. And it's gonna pour down tomorrow though, so how has your day been? Hopefully better now. But yeah, my internet now should be fixed. So kind of what the problem was is, so I have fiber internet, which is obviously like, that's meant to be super fast. And so it comes into the house at a box at the front after like going from like underground and stuff. And apparently there was like a leak in the box of where some light was getting in, and that was like corrupting the signal. There was some other stuff that they did down at like the internet station like down the road, and they just moved me into like a different channel. But now my internet is like legitimately way better. A leak in the box, yeah. And for some reason, because it was a light leak, and because obviously fiber optic is light, maybe that was just corrupting my upload speed. It's a really random thing. They hadn't really seen it before, but thankfully they got it fixed. Oh shoot, I've not turned on YouTube. Oh my god, sorry guys, hold on. I was like, there's no one in YouTube, hold on. Let me see if I've missed chats. Hey Army, hey Eagle, I am so sorry I missed your chats. Oh, and you brought noodles. There we go. Boy, I can't kill you. Mitochondria has evolved. UK rats eating on the Wi-Fi cables. I don't live in London. But yeah, so I had like, it was a really random issue with the internet. But I knew there was some random issue because I couldn't fix it. And like, for something to impact upload speed and not download, it's got to be something really random. And it ended up it was really random. But thankfully, like it's now fixed, and I've got a new computer, so everything should look smoother. It should run nicer, and additionally, I'm now streaming at a higher bitrate than I was previously, because I had to keep bringing the bitrate down and down and down. Now I'm streaming at 8,000 kilobytes per second. So that should mean it's a much clearer picture on both YouTube and Twitch, which I'm really excited for. I think that's going to be like much better. Her outfit's so cute. Her armor, or outfit, I guess. As she takes damage, she loses elements of her clothes, like it gets more and more torn up. Missed me. I missed you guys. It's definitely more stressful not streaming than streaming. I'm glad you guys are still here. Pretty sure number 9 cut the cables. Yeah, the last time was me getting like annoyed at like Silent Hill 4 because like the game is just like so blurry and stuff. It should be much better, and so I'm gonna.
Yes.
Calm down, Maeda. Let me know if I need to turn the game volume up or down.
To answer
I'll knock it down a bit.
Your questions.
To -10. Silent Hill is less scary when the graphics suck. 100%. And because I'll be playing Silent Hill F, which comes out, I think it's September. I'll be playing that, and I think that's going to be the scariest game I've played on stream by far. Yeah, I should have brought the volume down. Let me bring it down like a number 5. My new computer, and on the old one, I had all the volumes memorized because I knew how loud that computer was. This computer is way louder. But yeah, now with the new computer and all the other stuff, we get to do a bunch of like cool games as well. So tomorrow, because I'm gonna beat this game tonight, I'll be here for like 3 or 4 hours. I'm gonna play Stellar Blade tomorrow. You had an IOI account to get the 007 rewards. It's crashed your Wi-Fi twice since.
Quickly use overdrive to move from tank to tank and find a good angle to shoot from.
When is that coming out this year? Oh, I've forgotten the controls already. Oh, R2's to fire. Yeah, so there's been so many game announcements whilst I've been away. Like, almost too many at once. And it's hard to keep track of, like, what is actually coming out and when. Slow turret turn. Oh, I think it'll take damage, but... I've not actually looked at that 007 game yet. I should be more interested in it than I am, but...
The hidden enemies can be shot from a different tank.
It was worth it. You might potentially get 2 suits and a gun skin this year. That's cool. And RE9 got announced too. Yeah. I haven't looked at that either. I think it's because I'm kind of like, oh, I need to play all of the other Silent Hill games first. Sorry, Resident Evil games, not Silent Hill. Yeah, because we're gonna touch. It's basically Hitman. I'm excited about that. I don't know. I've never played a Hitman game. It's kind of a game like I don't know. I might enjoy. I might not. I know Hitman is very popular. I maybe should give it a go. I don't know where to start because there's so many games in that series. I like how just like the game started straight onto like a tank mission. Not something I expected from Parasite Eve.
There is no explanation for why Kyle.
Yeah, so the story is there's not really much story. It's that we decided to meet Kyle Madigan from Parasite Eve 2, and so now we're trying to like catch up to Kyle because he's got our little sister Eve, who we treat as our daughter. They're really good, the new ones. Is the new PC powerful enough to emulate Game Boy games? I think it might be.
Begin C4 setup.
Blood of Assassination or Blood Money? I'll have to open it in a tab in a second.
If we get the Babel to the brink of destruction,
The game I am most excited for right now is 100% Stellar Blade. Oh god, I'm getting all the controls completely back to front. Can you guys just deal with... Oh, okay, no, I have to kill these. Oh, auto target? Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, most assuredly you can run Game Boy games.
Frontline made enemy contact.
I kind of don't know what I would play if I was to play Game Boy games. Probably like Pokemon Fire Red.
What's going on?
All these exploded now. Yeah, let me know if I should move to the left-hand side again.
inside the tower. When that's done, they're planning on taking down the whole place.
Oh, I forgot I even had hand grenades.
Oh, worm! Here comes another one!
Oh god, shoot me in the mouth. Oh my goodness. I was not prepared for that. Okay, maybe I should use these red lockers as cover. How do I... There we go. Take some grenade.
Target acquired.
I have to time it when it's sucking in. Yeah, I've forgotten a lot of the controls for this. Considering it's been like 2.5 weeks since I was able to play it. I don't know, I think when I was playing this game, I was a little bit down on it originally. But I think I started off positive of the game, and then just because it's PSP, I think it's designed so that you play it in bursts, right? And the fact that I was playing it as like a 4-hour shot immediately, maybe that was like less of how the game is meant to be played.
Entering combat zone.
User TM covers sponsored by Call of Duty, yeah. Sponsored by Gears of War, Mass Effect. We played Hitman Absolution recently and the game's borderline COD. That must be so strange because like Hitman's meant to be like it's a stealth RPG, isn't it? Essentially. I can't imagine it being like Call of Duty. That'd just be kind of defeating the purpose, right? Who makes those games? My head wants to say Ubisoft, but I don't think it is them. I don't know. I've kind of got a blanket ban on any Ubisoft game. I basically just don't play them anymore. It's forgotten the pain. Quickly 8-hour stream. It's like when you get too information at once, it gets boring and overwhelming. Yeah. And also I think I played for 4 hours and there's really not much actual story that occurred. When you really like step back. IOI Interactive. Oh, and they're making the... Oh, okay.
We need firepower! Must be a gun battery somewhere.
Oh, a gun battery? Hang on, do I have to go and find... Oh my god. It's so cursed that I can't use the right analog stick.
Do you see the broken tank? The gunner inside is still alive.
Broken tank? Oh, thank god I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to keep shooting them solo.
Take them out. We don't want to take out any of our own men. If only we could use
like,
overdrive to bring them to
They
safety.
used to power up this square. That's both a good and bad thing. I saw that Final Fantasy Tactics, air quotes, got like a remake announcement. I was kind of like saying, hey, I don't want to play Final Fantasy Tactics until we get like a proper remaster or remake. And honestly, it's just a remaster. It's not what I kind of wanted from it. I kind of wanted a full remake of Final Fantasy Tactics, and instead we kind of got something, in my opinion, like, I could just emulate that and be fine. A gun battery. Look for Duracell. Duracell! One of those electric guns. Didn't Elon Musk make some flamethrowers? I don't know if they're still around. Can I not hit this? Is it dead? It's put it in like right in front of this. There we go. No. You know, you wanted a good FFPC port, then the pixel remasters happened. Yeah. Let me drop a save state. I don't want to do all that work again. Square is probably one of the most hang on, let me change weapon to be better. Square is one of the most infuriating developers by far, I think. And hopefully you can't hear the ice cream van outside. We should pause stream and get some ice cream. Get some Mr. Whippy. I assume Mr. Whippy still exists. It'd probably be like a $5 though. Yeah, I wasn't that interested in the pixel remasters either because it wasn't what I wanted. I don't know, maybe I'm being really fussy. But yeah, I was really hoping for a lot
Take
more
the
out of it
cannon and plant the
than what it was. But
explosives on the pillars.
Friendly! Hold your fire!
pick out the rollers. I mean, the enemy design is cool. What is my... How do I do my E powers again? This is me pressing all the buttons. Hang on. How do I do the thingy-majig? Does it give me... Oh my god, I've forgotten how to use my special powers. You're positive if they put War of Lions on PC and you can sell your copy. They are objectively inferior copies because they moved the bonus content. Isn't the bonus content where it's linked to like Final Fantasy 7 and you get Cloud in your like tactics team? Turn the game down, got it. I'll knock it down to 20. The only good bug is a dead bug.
It's gonna blow! Retreat!
Gonna blow! Don't I have to set the explosives first? Yeah, I was
Hang on! Help's on the
definitely frustrated about Square's approach to that, because for me it's such a big win for them to really put like a lot of like good money into it. It makes it really special and like relaunched the Tactics series,
Help's on the way!
but they ended up just not like using that at all.
My arm!
My arm. Oh, you could always get Cloud in Tactics, but it's missable. Oh, okay.
We have heavy casualties!
Oh, I can time the crossfire
There's an elevator
with invincibility frames.
You can escape from there. We still don't know where Kyle Madigan is, but the troops are heading upstairs.
Gonna blow! Retreat!
Head to the elevators.
This really does feel like that Matrix game on GameCube.
Hang on! Help's on the way!
You have a bit of an arm, bro. Don't panic.
We need a
Now I just got like, he's paying for clothes and then only using like 80% of them, and if he's wearing a shirt. I mean, the pixels kind of special. They got new soundtracks, and 6 got the opera dub. I heard the opera bit was awesome. A professional opera singer, wow! And the entire scene is an army lady trying to sing opera. Let me save state. I'd have liked a bigger remake of Final Fantasy VI, but I also know it's a problematic game because there's so many characters and plot points and stuff like that where they kind of just like, we haven't got the money for this. And I was like, well, you keep making all these shitty mobile games. Oh, more customization options. Okay, let's do that. What I want from like a Final Fantasy game of one of the remakes is to do them like Octopath Traveler, and I probably say that like once every stream. Oh, I can upgrade the power now. Is it worth it? Use this custom part. Did it turn anything else off? No. Okay, so it's just immediately worth doing then. I'll take power over impact. They said it'd be too big to do a remake, which in other word means they don't want to upset people by hiring Nomura from it. It's... Square is so weird with their business decisions of where, like, I wish they'd just commit and go big. But then they commit and go big on the wrong things, like Final Fantasy 16, for example. Like, I don't know, some people might enjoy that game. I
The
just
twisted
straight up
are
couldn't.
mysterious life forms. They're a virus.
Yeah, yeah, with Dragon Quest.
The pillars will be covered with explosives. This is a war zone indeed.
Oh, the power upgrade is so much better. Jeez Louise.
These are in the way. They need to be taken out before planting the explosives.
The voice acting for Maeda kinda sucks. Yeah, they are doing like all the big remakes
Dive into
in the Octopath Traveler style on Dragon Quest, which is cool, but like Final Fantasy, do that please, because the Octopath Traveler team has been bought. They're not part of Square anymore. They joined, oh god, I forget the name of the other company. I think it's worth it for me to just ignore all this and just plant the bombs. At least they make new stuff. Hey Capcom. Yeah, Capcom's doing it right. Which is very frustrating because I don't like any of the Capcom games basically. So you see like Monster Hunter doing like super well and it's like, oh. Can the games I like do this? Dragon Quest is bigger in Japan, yeah, for sure, and I know that Square does make more, if not equal, profit in Japan as compared to like what they actually make in the West. But again, it's missed opportunities, right? It's and I know like they are making like big business changes now, which I'm really happy about. It's just, it's gonna take years to see like meaningful return. They've got more. There's a big Dragon Quest remake coming this year, right? But it's not until the end of the year. I do actually really want to really give that a go. No, you mean Capcom barely makes new stuff, which is usually just remakes and re-releases, which isn't bad. Just kind of, if you see one more remake, you're gonna lose it. It does get a bit like that. I mean, probably the game of the year for me is probably gonna be Stellar Blade. You know, like the demo that I played, I actually had a ton of fun with it just on the demo. So.
What should we do, Aya?
This is Bravo 4-3. We spotted a worm. Request for backup. I repeat, this is Bravo 4-3.
Find me, damn it. These enemies suck. Oh, and I'm dead. Oh, son of a. Let's just load stay. I cannot be bothered. Let me move my body over as well, because I can't see how much health I've got. Let me scoot on over. That's better. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 are coming out, yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't... Oh. Well, we're doing that bit again. Nuts. I have to re-upgrade again. Customize. Unlimited power, please. Use the Hitman Casino Royale pack because it was free. I'll have to look into that game. I kind of like the whole James Bond series is in a bit of a weird spot in general.
The twisted are mysterious.
Like people,
life
hang on,
forms.
people weren't happy with save state. People weren't happy with like the last film all that much. I think the only good James Bond you can get is like Henry Cavill, but like the dude's busy. Like,
Enemies are in the way.
it sounds like he'll have more fun doing his Warhammer kind of thing, which honestly I don't blame him for. I think being James Bond is awesome. You know, being a spy and stuff.
We need more shooters
But I know that it consumes
Soldiers carrying
an actor's like career for an extended period of time, which I know isn't like particularly their favorite kind of thing. Implying that James Bond has never been in a weird spot. That is true. And people have never had movies they didn't really like. Yeah, I think it's just because in the past, when you had the weird James Bonds, it was more forgivable because stuff just cost less and it wasn't so dramatic. Whereas like if they do a James Bond movie now, because they're so expensive, if God forbid it doesn't make $1 bajillion, then like it's kind of just over. I mean, I enjoyed Daniel Craig. I thought he was really good as Bond, but you know, you can't do it forever. And again, like, I can only really think of Henry Cavill. I am excited about his Warhammer series, though. I think that has the potential of being really cool. It is Amazon, though, so it's like, will they ruin it? It's so easy for them to ruin it. The likelihood of them ruining it is high. I think I've seen every single Bond movie. It's obviously like been a long time. Not that expensive, points to the hired blimp in the 80s floating around the Golden Gate Bridge. And a bunch of other stuff, but compared to like the cost of just making a movie today. Oh, I've remembered the Parasite E-Power. I have to press 2 at once. And apparently not do a great deal of damage. How do I change target? Okay. God, this section sucks. And I just get fucking juggled. Oh my god, you know what, it's better just fucking die. I can't believe my liberation barely does any damage. Yeah, because you can only shoot them in the mouth for big damage. Yeah, but like getting in front of them is so much of a pain, and they're just like throwing stuff constantly. Maybe if I liberation in their mouth. Hey, there's only 3 of us here as well. My aider in this game is so like broken. Like they've done him no like service at all. Look at that, I shot him in the mouth, barely doing any damage. What if I try and crossfire it? Nope. Is he dead? No. Yes? No. That sounded quite a mouthful.
Don't worry, you're safe now.
This section sucks. Like literally most of the sections I've been playing. This is just like they've just put 3 bosses in a tight enclosed room. It's like, oh, and I'm out of bullets now. Oh, I can get an attack cut. This is why the game sucks. Because it wanted me to use this fucking thing. Okay, let me get back to no. Give me the fucking helicopter. There we go. Liberating his mouth. To be fair, it's a very British TV franchise of James Bond to not know what he's doing with its money. In a yeah, 80s Doctor Who hiring a Concorde plane. Hang on, am I supposed to aim this more effectively? What am I? Has Doctor Who been cancelled now? I heard like a bunch of people saying like it's over, and most people were glad about it. I know the viewing figures for Doctor Who are absolutely atrocious.
You're in pretty far. Set up the C4 here, and you're done. Babble will be no more.
Why is my Ada such a creep in
Our
this?
troops are surrounded by the Twisted. We can't win if the turret is destroyed.
Oh, I'm getting in that Humvee.
There they are. You need to outlast them and finish placing all of the explosives.
Oh, does this not auto aim? Oh my god. I have to like slowly swivel. No, people have been saying that since 2011. Oh, look at this thing, got a new monster. I don't know, I stopped being into Doctor Who when David Tennant left. But I know people say quite often that the last good Doctor Who was Matt Smith? I honestly don't know because I stopped watching. I was never a big Doctor Who fan to begin with. What was that? Like a sunfish. Yeah, and so when David Tennant finished, I was also kind of like done. Damn, it's tedious. Because they endless spawning as I try and plant C4. This is the thing, like, if a lot of the game decision choices that they made, if they just cut a lot of stuff in half, it'd be way better. But then the game would probably be like 4 hours long. Okay, do I have to run over here and do it some more? I think we're all done. No, we're all done. You know, Doctor Who discourse is similar to Final Fantasy, where everyone hates the ever-loving bejesus out of it until the new thing, and so all of a sudden it's forgiven. I don't know. I've been quite negative about Final Fantasy 16.
You've completed your mission.
Well, basically, I put 4 hours into Final Fantasy 16 over 2-3 sessions. It just wasn't. It just wasn't doing it. It was very Final Fantasy 13, which, to be honest, I've been feeling like replaying. So.
We're trapped. Damn it! It's gonna blow. Headquarters, you copy? Please respond.
It would be fun to fire like a Gatling gun.
Calculations were wrong. The building's going to blow.
Oh, so my aid is now blowing up the whole building.
Cheer up. At least we'll die.
Oh, so Maeda's got all these guys killed. It's like how people hated on episode 1 to 3 until suddenly the sequel showed up. Yeah, because there wasn't a Final Fantasy 17 yet. I don't know. I don't think we're going to see Final Fantasy 17 for a long time. Yeah, you watched a stream of Final Fantasy 9, which you always wanted to play, and you don't like it. I think that's fine. I actually... Oh, I can just teleport to the helicopter, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know, I need to...
Saved you twice.
Can I... Control... What the fuck? I'm literally pointing at the... Fucking helicopter. Fuck. Am I not supposed to go in the helicopter? It's clearly pointing me towards the helicopter. Oh, so I just had to hit the trigger. Fucking hell. Most people didn't like 9 when it came out. Oh, that's interesting. Well, it is very different from 7 and 8. Graphically and tone-wise, I guess.
There are troops still trapped in the building. We can help them escape by
Bullet hell. I'm good at these games now.
time for an airstrike.
You still wanted to like it, but man, it's just hours and hours of just story. I felt it was a very slow game as well. So as every JRPG ever. Final Fantasy 9 is very slow. It's what made me give it up. I do want to give it another shot though. I just think you've got to be in the right frame of mind for it. It is definitely one of those games where you just have to be vibing for it. Like, I know they were gonna do like a big remake of that as well. Not as big as the Final Fantasy 7 remake, but like another, like a bigger remaster. But I don't know if they're gonna do that anymore, because it was kind of in the same ilk as the Final Fantasy Tactics, where it had like a really big fan audience, but like they kind of don't seem to invest in it. I suspect we're more likely to see Final Fantasy X free than a Final Fantasy 9 remake at this point, to be honest. I think one issue with 9 is that the intro is kind of slow. Most of the good stuff is locked behind the Chocobo mini game. There's that when you fight that big glowing marble. The rest is fun though, and you had to educate people on the final boss. Ego loves JRPGs and he plays the long ones, but it's very slow. Yeah, I don't remember the combat being all that fun either from my memory, but... And the game never explains its lore, for real. That's a bit like Final Fantasy 13. JRPGs are usually for a mood. You've been staring at Chrono Cross for like a month. I know one of my other viewers, Zephyr, she really liked Chrono Cross and hasn't played Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I mean, I've been staring at Chrono Trigger for years and haven't actually played it. I'm struggling to understand the point of this level. Secure air supremacy. I don't know, maybe back in the day this looked awesome, but X to doubt on that one. Chrono Cross is quite long as well. Osmer is the super boss of the game, yes, but it's also a lot behind the minigame. Oh, is it? So you have to like, you don't have to grind the Chocobo minigame, do you? You watched someone play Chrono Trigger recently, so you kind of don't need to play it. That's fair. I think I'm definitely in the mind of the original Pimp Pop. Oh, cinematic. I was rewatching some of the clips from Parasite Eve 1, and every time I see the clips, I'm like, wow, that is a great game. And so obviously, like, this is definitely a game. Kyle's at the top of the tower. You do have to grind the Chocobo minigame. You don't need to grind to level 99 at least. It's an acceptable grind. The point is levels to the devs to earn their salaries.
It's
They were definitely on minimum wage.
a success, but the Babel wasn't completely destroyed.
Oh,
Final
fucking
phase
link
is
broke.
going to commence.
I wonder.
They're the only
This
ones
because this was a different team.
There's no
Oh no 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 no!
The future
Behind cover.
depends on all of you.
Or is it bugged out? No. Chrysler when? Eventually. Yeah, these are tedious bosses, like I'm hitting it right in the face.
Target acquired.
And it spawns like these super annoying things. And it's the weakest part of the game for me. You just dig at spots for like 30 minutes. It isn't long, but it's a total boring, yeah. Half an hour isn't that bad at least. Like it's manageable. I wish your vacuum did this. Actually functional. Dude, look how much HP it has. Why do this? It's just endless padding. Yeah, you got all of world. You got all of World of Assassination. You just got enough time to spare. There's got enough time till the next semester. Oh, it's coming up to summer, isn't it? For oh yeah, so you've got like 4 months off then. That's loads of time. I remember in my second year of university,
The nuclear missiles have been armed.
I
If worse
oh
comes
what?
to worst, use overdive to escape.
Okay, is there some other attack helicopter or something to get me out of this? There is not. Yeah, like on my second year university, all I had was coursework to submit. So it meant that when classes finished in May, I didn't go back to university until October because all the work that I needed to do was done. And so that's why I finished my dissertation in my second year. Yeah, but this is bad bullet sponges. This is like really egregious bullet sponge. See, I just threw a grenade into its sucking mouth and nothing happened. Can't wait for the end spoiler. How close am I to the end? Is the end just me getting to Kyle? I hope it is. And like my liberation barely does like any damage. I forget if I even have like healing items. You're in a weird cap study course, so you can't even attend courses. I have like one this week or something left, and you kind of spent. And this week you kind of spent with an immense sun. You're studying engineering, right? Oh, is it computer science? Or is it IT? One of those. God. Look how fun this is. It just rives in the background. I've got no grenades. I've got like no parasite powers anymore. I'm just gonna run around the corner. Maybe that gets it to move. Look at this, just like dancing fireballs. Oh, and now out of ammo on that one. Jeez Louise. Oh my god, I just can't take any more damage. find it kind of funny that the game has a closed tear physics. They can't make naked liberation because weird apparently. Probably copyright. Yeah, like the liberation in the first game was easy, super cool. And by comparison, I think it's like really sucks in this game. And like constantly running out of like ammunition. Have I done it? I hope so. Okay, we must save the game. We're never doing that again. It's funny, so you don't know what you're studying right now. You got a month till sign-ups for next semester, and you can check then.
What's more intriguing to me than the Twisted is the Babel.
Hopefully I can get...
Feed on time and space.
What's my best weapon? The AC-54. No, can I do any more? Oh, I do not want sniper rifles. It's the AC-54. Is there anything I can do better? I don't need handling. I remember when we had stuff to pick for like the next semester, we would normally have to pick it at like almost like the first month back of that year. So if we started school in September and then we came back in like February, then we'd have to pick our next year essentially then. Is there any other assault rifles? No. Wow. You want the Quiet Maeda DLC €60, but Maeda is removed from the game. They've done such a disservice to Maeda. It's so sad because he's meant to be nervous and like otaku, but this one is just creepy. Oh, so we've reached Kyle Madigan. Your new major is now Spanish. Espanol.
So you're lost in time, huh?
Why did you choose betrayal? Where's Eve? What did you do with her?
You're better off
Betrayal?
not knowing.
Surprisingly long sign-up period. May to July. That is really long.
We'll only hurt you.
Stay back!
Oh.
I know you.
Sorry, I smashed the mic with my drink.
I know all about you. Your hair. Your back. And your lips too.
Okay, but you're gonna give me more information about my little sister.
I'm not falling for that again.
Is it not actually Kyle? It was longer than the weird gap study year you were doing. That was till the end of August. Why is he all so creepy in this? Yep. He definitely looks creepy now. Okay, let's save.
Aya, the countdown has begun.
Did you just like warp away? Okay. He summons razor blades, saw blades. I'm taking no damage. Hello, Diamond. Diamond? Demon?
I'm ready to engage.
Oh no, another worm monster. Not another one. Hang on, can I get on these attack helicopters? I don't know how to aim this. It feels like I should just like fire and it should home in. Well, it feels like that's what it's doing, yeah. I mean. Oh, does it like warp? No, I want attack helicopter. Not Damon, you're Diamond. I like, that's a cool name. Yeah, this thing like teleports. This is cool. This looks cool. So this clearly isn't meant to be my husband then. This is... I'm still unclear as to the plot of this game so far. It kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII Nomura. I actually bought a Digimon game on Steam fairly recently. Where is this dude? There you go. It's so weird that I don't get to control the camera. I just have to like fire blindly into the distance. I think the body swap mechanic is probably the most interesting piece of this game, like full stop.
Where am I?
Oh, he is inside it?
Hiya, is that you? I just don't want to hurt you.
As someone that knows the story, you don't know it either. Because the timeline hopping sometimes just turns people into twisted.
Feel her presence.
There's presence of Eve.
Eve!
So is this the little girl Eve? Or is this like Eve from the first game? Okay, so this is main plot now. So this is when we were getting married. And this is where we first get kidnapped, is it? Yeah, everyone gets shot. So we were shot by... So this is basically Kill Bill. Switching the characters makes you feel dizzy. True. It's a confused... It doesn't necessarily feel like good either playing it. Wait, so this is Eve. No, hang on. This is A, and did she shoot Eve? And that was the truth that Kyle didn't want her to know.
Or did I?
But if someone snatched her body and shot little girl Eve, then she kind of didn't shoot Eve?
There's something strange going on with the babble.
Kyle?
Hiya, is that you?
So he's no longer twisted.
I wanted to protect you. But
Oh, you can't say. I can't be that far from the end, though.
for my body.
What have I done? Kyle? How did this... Why did
So,
this...
if the Twisted took over his body and I can take over bodies, does that mean I am also twisted?
Kyle?
I think he can't say spoilers. I think that's what it is.
I found it. Eternity is inside of you.
Eternity is inside of you. I think that's meant to sound cool and romantic, but I think it's just kind of nonsense. I hate to spoil the moment, guys, but... Wait, so now the babble's emerging. Have you played this game before? Demon? Yeah, is it Demon? I think it's Demon. I'm sorry if I've got the name wrong twice. So I know it's related to the Tower of Babel. So if they now coalesced into one big tower. The truth about Aya. A romantic movie night with Void. I do actually like quite a few romance movies. Stranger Than Fiction is a really good one. It's got Will Ferrell in, but it's probably his best role, in my opinion. In Stranger Than Fiction, Will Ferrell, his life is dictated by a novelist. So as she's writing this novel, he doesn't know the author. Her story choices impact his real life. So he moves through the real world, having to deal with the consequences of what she's writing. It's a really good film.
You, the last of your kind who prays for eternity.
No, okay, I think eternity is something bigger then.
Have been opened.
The doors to zero have been opened. There's definitely a lot of cool sounding nonsense. Which is, you know, I'm down for cool sounding nonsense, but I'd like it to like make more sense, just so that like I understand what's happening. Okay, so episode 5.
The Babel is an overdrive system?
This is going to be the
That's
penultimate
the
mission
case.
then.
Although it must be hard to believe, I know science is never wrong.
I can't even believe in myself, let alone...
Listen to me, Aya. You're here. You're real. If you're hurt, it's okay to cry. I mean it. Letting your emotions out will help heal your wounds.
So Maeda's now not creepy. Oh, he spoke too soon?
Your tears must taste.
That's supposed to cheer me up?
Regretting what you've lost will deny you of a future.
So what's wrong with Maeda then?
Also means to hurt.
Like, why is he like this?
And you will, repeatedly.
Is he twisted through time? Is that like...
Enemy has recently been detected trying to take the Grand Babel from the Twisted.
A new enemy? Like a new species or something?
Yes, an intelligent species that can take the form of humans. I've dubbed them the High Ones. They're a new and powerful race.
So aliens.
I presume you know him.
I have a strong suspicion these days and these missions are all out of order, and that when you beat the game, once you understand each individual mission, you can then try and slot them into correct space. I have a suspicion the game is not going to do that for you. Maeda has become a victim of character assassination, a terrible power, a terrible affliction. Because... Oh, I need to... I think I can change my armor. Oh no, hang on, I have to... So I go to these, and then protective gear. Repair, yes. Okay. Yeah, I have a suspicion that the episodes are just out of order for the sake of just being out of order. In the classic, you know, Tetsuya Nomura, Final Fantasy, well, Kingdom Hearts method of game design. And I know that they had nothing to do with this, but I'm going to say that every single time, because it... do some new assault rifles. Do I get new levels in these by using the guns more? Or do I unlock levels in these just randomly as I progress? Because if I'm near the end of the game, there's so many weapons I haven't unlocked. And these are all just like level 1 chips. It's kind of nothing for me to do. Nothing to upgrade. Alright, let's save. Let's save and take a drink. Oi! FF13 at least made sense before the sequels complicated it. Honestly, as I do kind of want to replay Final Fantasy 13. I can't explain it. I might stream Final Fantasy 13 and then we can suffer together. I'm definitely not doing the later games. it's I want to play it, just not the others. Operation Scarlet Snow. The Babels fused to create the Grand Babel, a huge stronghold clinging to what little hope remained. The surviving troops moved in on the Twisted Den to bring it down. You won't suffer, you love 13.
You hide. I owe you. I'm Special Agent Aya Brea of the CTI. And my final mission is about to begin.
Is this the final mission?
The soldiers still alive in the Grand Babel have formed a suicide squad. Their last attempt at resistance. No one's commanding the troops at this point. Each unit is acting on its own.
Why is like Maeda...
To protect New York.
Why is he like gleefully enjoying the potential murder of all these troops? Like, that's kind of not Maeda's personality ever.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I think part of me is curious to replay Final Fantasy 13 again, because it was one of the first JRPGs I played, but now I'm like far more seasoned with those types of games. So I wonder if I'd be more patient with it and actually enjoy it. What? Has this got armor? Or like some kind of shield that stops? The problem with Final Fantasy 13, much like this game, is that it's very nonsensical. Level up! I don't know, if I was streaming Final Fantasy 16, I might have made more progress on it.
These are High Boar's tracks.
But like playing it solo, nah. Same with like, I didn't enjoy the Final Fantasy 7 remakes. Which is like, I know like a lot of people love them. And I was very kind of negative on those as well. There's something, where is the enemy? Oh, here it is. I was waiting for that. It took so long. Yeah, like because I played Final Fantasy VII for the very first time this time last year, and I ended up loving it. But it's funny, I actually played this Final Fantasy VII remakes first, and I ended up not enjoying them, and that's what made me want to play the originals. And I thought the original was way better. The story of 13 is actually quite simple. The world of 13 is complicated because the start of it bombards you with data logs. Because it's not like JRPG worlds where everything's well explained. In I write 14 world. Again, like, I'd much rather, if I'm going to play 14, I'd much rather just watch cinematic cuts on YouTube than play through the hundreds of hours, you know, to actually understand what's happening. I don't know, I think I've not got the patience anymore for stories that don't tell you what's happening. Because I think it's mostly lazy. You know, I don't feel it's good game design. I feel it's frustrating as a player. There we go. I actually don't... Like, there's not much... Oh, I better save. There's not much I'm excited for the rest of the year. I think the Dragon Quest games, yes. Stellar Blade, which is out tonight, but obviously I won't get to play that tonight. Gotta go to bed sometime. I think it comes out at like 11, so it comes out in like 3 or 4 hours from now. Okay, is it? Can I run past this? No, I'm not gonna be able to. I don't think. Where the fuck am I? It's so easy to get like torn, like spun around. It depends. Like when stuff isn't explained, but you read Lovecraft, so it's one of the reasons I don't enjoy the Dark Souls type of games, because I'd much just rather have story rather than like a really convoluted method of storytelling. I get why people enjoy it, but I also can't be bothered. Oh, my grenade doesn't even reach. Am I just stuck here? Yeah, like there's nowhere else I can go. Even if... Oh, there we go. Okay, so finally someone arrived. God damn. You can hate FF8 and 9 then. Oh my god. Absolute tedium. But this music is nice, yeah. The Final Fantasy 9 music is really good, as is the 8 one, like Balam Garden, stuff like that. Is this thing just healing? I did see my favorite developer, Owlcat Games. They're making an Expanse game from the hit TV series The Expanse. Which I don't care about. But I'd only give it a shot because they're my favorite developer. But it's also like I didn't care about Warhammer 40k. And then I played their Rogue Trader game and I ended up really loving it. And I've read some of the books now, so... Game if bodies -1, sleep 4000. There's just an incredible amount of padding. Oh nuts, I have to stay here, don't I?
Let's do this.
It's frustrating, the soldiers do more damage than me.
Target acquired.
Run out of ammo soon as well. Oh my... Oh, I'm out of ammo. Fuck me, I was literally out of ammo when I said it. Oh, and I've somehow ended up with a shotgun. I don't know. I think this game is... If you're playing it portably, maybe it is more fun. But the fact... The fact that it gets very grindy. Okay, he should be HP, full HP. I'll steal his body. Okay, and I can't get across any of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, what games are you excited that are coming out this year? Like after Stellar Blade, I don't really know what I'm like that interested in. Nothing has really captivated me this year. You imagine being at the bus stop and having this on. You'd certainly pass the time because you'd have a lot of grinding. Look at it, it's just endless. Your hands would be so sore as well. You'd enjoy this while traveling. It'd keep your attention 100%. You know, like, there's no doubt about that. Okay, so now all those are dead. Oh wow, my armor is basically shredded. Yeah, imagine people looking over his shoulder and seeing Girl Babe's armor disappearing. This shotgun that I somehow ended up with is not powerful at all. And I've not upgraded my pistol. This next section's gonna suck. I desperately need to somehow... Is this the way? This feels like the way. Oh no, let's not zoom in. Save. Okay. Oh, finally got a new assault rifle. Oh, thank God. Weapon bank. The AC's been pretty good. Can I change? Oh, finally. Is it any better? Got better hand. Oh, okay, I might as well take it anyway. It zooms in 600%. That's what I do in my edits. Customize. I don't even know how many points I've got. I assume I've got enough. I'll just spend everything. Slightly more power versus more ammo. Is that? Can't see because chat's in the way. Hold on. Now I actually need the ammo, don't I? Save me from suffering any more than I currently am. Oh, I can go all the way? I must have enough points because I'm just dropping absolutely everything. Okay, this is now my best weapon by far. So we don't need to know about your off-stream activities. True. Well, actually, I do have a new React channel. It's probably, I think it's posted in the pinned comment. And you can check that out if you want. I know, obviously, if you're watching live stream, React content's probably not your bag, but... Oh, can I repair my... I can't repair my armor here, can I? No, I can. Nice. Well, let's She's put more clothes on, which is a shame, but I need the extra armor, so... Okay, let's save after all those edits. Yeah, so I've made a React channel, like a video goes up once a week, with some shorts throughout. Let me drink. I actually don't watch a lot of React's content, or basically zero, but it seems like a good way to grow, and I actually have kind of fun recording them. So obviously I've recorded a bunch and edited a bunch. Yes, I know, you actually revealed it to you in the comments of one of your posts. Yeah, because I was building it behind the scenes, because obviously I had so much time as a result of not streaming. So it felt like a good time to do it, and they're actually really easy to produce, in my opinion. Am I supposed to do something? It feels like it wants me to like fit through here, but there's something above me? I can't move the... No. Like... Something's supposed to happen, right? And nothing is happening. Okay, let's go back. Can I even go back? I can't go back. The blue wall. It might be risky, but I don't even try a grenade. No, I didn't want to spend my inventory, so...
Like we got company. We'll cover you.
Aya, these are mud flaps.
They're mud
They're a
flaps.
bit troublesome. Soldiers are getting knocked back, and their formations aren't doing any good.
Come on, focus, team. Focus fire. Ah, I'll shoot it myself then. Yeah, the React content, we'll see how it does. How it does. It's fun to make. I think they are like decent-ish videos. Oh, I just got slapped by a mud flap. Okay, well at least he's not spawning anymore. Yeah, so there's like reactions like funny cars driving around like a racetrack. I got a whole bunch of Japanese game show reactions. Because there's some like really weird stuff. Mudbloods, mudbloods. Well, that was a cool effect. Is it spawning again? It's kind of like the first game. Well, I can't kill it. Do I just run on by? It's revived! How one do F? You're gonna have to explain that. Overdrive! Did it work? I think so. Something bad is happening, so... Game over! What the fuck? How was that game over? That was bullshit. Let's try that again.
Looks like we got company. We'll cover you.
Aya, these are mud flaps. They're a bit troublesome. The soldiers are getting knocked back, and their formations aren't doing any good.
Bro, forgot to increase its opacity. Yeah, like I thought I nailed it. Yeah, see, like I absolutely nailed this thing. Okay, so focus firing has no effect.
Let's do this.
I have another grenade. I have to avoid those things so we don't get grabbed. See, look, and then I constantly get fucking grabbed. And then I can't, like, escape. Liberation! Oh, so liberation is my only escape. Oh, I should at least increase my HP after that. But now it completely drained me of life. Was that intended? Like, what just happened? It felt like the only way out of that was liberation.
He's killing countless twisted, effortlessly. The high ones are even more powerful than we expected.
There we go. Okay, saving. We're not redoing that.
He must have been fighting the twisted through time and space.
He's been fighting the twisted through time and space.
Let's do this.
Sentence was spoken.
Target acquired.
Right, if these have weak spots, I am not finding it.
Let's do this.
See, it just wriggles all over me. It's such royal pain in the ass. I think what sucks about this one in particular is that they've separated out into different like platform areas, and so it's so hard to keep track of like which way is forward because you have to keep switching like characters. Been a lot of complaining about this game on this stream. Can we burst it down? No. How has the stream quality been tonight then? It should be much better. Well, compared to recent, I don't think that's hard. She needs to shout like overdrive when she uses that ability. It's not anime enough. Bro, you can smell your drink. My cold bottle of water. The thing about this level reminds me of like Star Wars / Jedi Survivor. That game with the ginger boy. Crisp and clear, nice. It should be better, like it's so funny, like, oh sorry, I was gonna run, I don't need to fight that. In previous streams I could see the bitrate go up and down, but now it seems like way more steady. And I've got it like running much higher.
Every encounter. Either the twisted are out for blood and won't let an enemy slip away, or
Fallen Order, that's it. It took me a while to try and like get there. But you're gonna mention Exegol from episode 9? No. It's a little bit like that. It reminds me of like, you know, that snow planet Level Up. Where you're in like towards the start of the game. Reminds you of the Explorer. What kind of I think you maybe watched one of those, do you know, on like YouTube, how they do like YouTube Kids, but it's scammers, and they put like horror things on for kids, and they trick parents into thinking it's going to be like cars, and it's like murder cars. Yeah, he doesn't go to Hoth in the first game, does he? I don't think it's Hoth. I think it's that other planet. I don't know. You're like, oh yeah, Exegol was cool. Like the whole... This is the thing, like, I hate the Star Wars sequels. I think the design is really good. The graphics on a movie. I think the special effects and the like set design is like mostly great. I just think the story success and the acting is garbage. So, the one with the lightsaber crystals. No, so that's Ilum, and that's at the end of the game. There's one at the beginning of the game of where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hold on. I was following the green arrow.
Man, I think we're in trouble here.
Oh right. I couldn't progress. It was just more fighting. Oh, cross healing? So that was random chance this entire time, and it's only just finally... I can't swap?
Let's do this.
For some reason, you're making me think of the film Equilibrium, if you've ever watched that. You watch Palpatine say no, funnily, in episode 3. Star Wars acting has always been a bit off. No. I think that the dialogue in Star Wars, and George has literally said this, is that it's meant to be closer to a sound effect than like real dialogue. And I actually kind of get his opinion on that, because if you watch episode 3, it's a tragic play, you know, like a Shakespearean tragic play. And I feel people watch it as a movie when that's kind of not what it is. Also, there's no targets, and then I can't swap. Oh my god, he's gonna make me do this all over again. Oh my. It's like I need to save Liberation for that moment.
Every encounter. Either the
God, that is so tedious.
blood won't let an enemy slip away, or please try.
Like I literally just cannot use that then. It's annoying because it's taken away like my special power, which already sucks. I suppose all these enemies are just there to ensure that you have the capability to get Liberation over and over. I still think it's not very good though. Is there gonna be another Star Wars Jedi game? I don't know if Jedi Survivor did all that well. I know he did like very poorly on Steam reviews because of the absolutely god-awful port. Okay, so now we just have to wait for the next boss. I should save. I don't think there's anything they can do with Star Wars to make me interested again. I think they pretty much have to say episodes 1 through 6 remain. The Clone Wars TV show remains. And we're just going to forget the sequels exist. And we're going to pull in a bunch of the old expanded universe stuff. It's in development hell. Why am I not surprised? It's like, I know that EA is in like a really terrible spot.
Man, I think we're in trouble here.
Target acquired.
Hold fire.
Let's do this.
Didn't they recently cancel like one of the God, what is it? The game with the big robot. The game that everyone keeps talking about is really good and is actually just mid. Okay, yeah. Refuel and reammunition? Refueling? I don't know. They did retroactively make stuff in the expanded universe canon again. Palpatine's chair makes the old Sith alchemy canon again. Yeah, but I mean, you can get fucked though. It's you can't give me scraps from the table and expect me to be grateful. That's definitely where I'm at with Disney Star Wars. I shall save. I'll take a drink. And I'll quickly run to the bathroom and I'll be back in a second. I'm back. They remade the Dark Empire trilogy. Not saying the original good, but they did make it. I mean, I suppose they did technically like remake it in a fashion. Yeah, that's something that's been on my like to read list, but I haven't actually ever read. And they did a whole bunch of stuff with Thrawn, but it wasn't very good either.
You're closing in on him.
Oh. Oh no, it's the worst enemy type. Oh. Liberation! Oh god, awful enemies. Don't read it, but I've heard it's bad. I imagine it's got like some interesting bits and pieces to it though, like it can't be like all bad. Oh, speaking of all bad, this enemy. Oh great, now another one has spawned. I didn't make it, because I know, because I read Dune, and I thought the first Dune book was great, but then after that it kind of like definitely like goes completely out the window. But I know like there's a new Dune game, like the Dune MMO. It's not an MMO that I'm a fan of, like the gameplay style at least. Like the whole PvP MMO, it's just not my vibe. I kind of can't be bothered with, you know, that type of aggression, like progress that gets taken away by other players. You don't like the book about Lord and Savior, the mighty Dave Filoni? Nope. What if it is though? I've always been skeptical of Dave Filoni, and people were like, "Oh no, you're wrong about him. You're wrong about him." It turns out I was pretty right about him. And I think I'll be continuing to be proven incredibly correct as the years go on, because he's probably going to be given charge of Star Wars. and I think people will then truly see what they've seen in Ahsoka, but come to like more fruition. Like, no, this guy never had it. He was just lucky. In his early career, like working on the Clone Wars, he actually did a lot of work with George Lucas. Like, yeah, Dave's name's all over it, but George is the one behind it. Nah, everyone has always loved Dave Filoni. And so I was a guy who was in the comments of all the, you know, the Star Wars channels on YouTube. You know, like all the big ones. And like everyone always said, oh, but at least Dave's gonna be there, you know, Dave, you can trust Dave. And I was like, I don't think we can. Like, I think he's a good designer and he has a good eye, but some of the stories he goes with is just not. And again, like The Mandalorian is fine, but it could be like so much better. I feel The Mandalorian really lost a whole bunch of steam. I don't think I haven't even watched after the second season. So I didn't even get to see Lizzo. My opinion's pre-Lizzo. God, you couldn't pay me to fucking watch that. I mean, to be fair, people wanted a Star Wars show that's more like Star Wars and that's like a cowboy show set in Star Wars. And Ahsoka happened. Yeah, Ahsoka bombed. Like, I've heard Andor is good, but I just don't care. Like, it's almost like Star Wars are very prickly people. You don't know what that means. I think they can be. I think... But then I also feel it does a disservice to... You know, you had a large number of people who read all of the Expanded Universe. Me being one of them. You know, so, like... And there are definitely parts of the Expanded Universe that suck. You know, I think it's definitely naive to say that's not the case. But for the most, like, they had... The fact that they could keep making the books meant that people were reading them and making good money off them. You know, at least for the most part. So, you know... I think you'll have a vocal minority, but I feel most people are happy with it. Like... I suppose if you go to the Disney stuff, most of you like newbie Star Wars fans, they probably, and again that's been the reception, that most just think that's fine. You know, they don't hate it viscerally like I do, but they're still not like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Just like, you know, it exists. It exists and is not completely abhorrent. Whereas I'm like, no, it's completely abhorrent. And again, like, I hate a lot of the Final Fantasy games, but I'm not one of those people who's really down on like whatever's new. I played Final Fantasy 16 and just legitimately disliked everything about it. Isn't it kind of harsh to call the people that like the new movies newbies though? But I don't understand, like, what other... Oh, shoot. What other effective descriptor would be for them? Because it doesn't make sense. Because if you've liked previous Star Wars, there's really no... Oh, hang on, there's a big truck back there. Oh, it's murder time! If you enjoyed the previous Star Wars to the point of where you really, really liked it, it kind of doesn't serve a purpose if you like the new stuff from Disney, because it's really bad. It undoes a lot of the really good stuff. Like, I think you can like it, but I definitely don't think you can be like, oh, it's amazing. There's people that like the new movies like you. Oh no, I want to kill the guy in the back. The guy in the back. He's like literally dangerous. No, I definitely think the Last Jedi in particular is insulting. you know, for me that has like no redeeming factors like at all. And part of it is it inherently ruined the Rise of Skywalker because he had to fix all those problems. Does this keep going? It's hard to tell when like the game is like okay, you can move on now versus oh, we're just gonna, you know, string this one out. No, it definitely looks like a stringing out one. At least I can like not take no damage. Yeah, I have to kill everyone in the arena. Wow. Is there more that I can't see? I'm dead. No, okay. I'm glad I've got infinite ammunition on this minigun. I suppose it's a Humvee, so it should be like an MG, no, a brown 240, but this is clearly a Gatling gun. Wait, is there something down? Oh, there's something down here. Is there more? Okay, here's one. I never played Helldivers. I think I probably would have enjoyed it, but it's predominantly like co-op, and that would mean having friends. Is this... what is this? It's just stuck. There we go. This has got to be the last one, right? We can't be here forever. I'm just gonna run. Oh no, I can't. Oh my. Snooze. It's so funny when you think back and like this is related to Parasite Eve 1 and it's just like absolutely not. Okay, I think I have to get those orbs, but I've got limited capability with the minigun.
Time-space distortion is just getting bigger. The void in time and space is approaching.
The void in time and space is approaching. Okay, let's save. How does my Ada know all of this stuff about time and space? Like, he's a biologist. Okay. Oh, the HD 4A1 and T19. That sounds like a tank. You know, I've never played World of Tanks or anything like that. It's always been... it looked interesting, but it sounds like it'd be really too like sweaty to like for a new player, especially like today. Can I get a new pistol? It might be worth getting a new one. How do I... weapon bank? Oh no, I don't think I can. I think I just have to... I think I'm just stuck with... yeah, weapon level is too low. Do I actually individually level the weapons then or not? Level 2, level 2... oh, a level... a rare DNA? Will this do the thing? I don't know how this works. He just does. He just knows all of the secrets. 1 restock, 1 healing. I might as well just get rid of these 2. Healing level 7, let's go with that. I wish these were kind of sorted. I think that's it. The whole over energy is like interesting. I just don't feel they do it in a way that makes it more than what it could be. I mean, also like how Maeda somehow knows how. There's so many questions about this game. Or did we just do? Oh, so I can't fight a Reaper, right? That's the thing I've spent most of the game running away from. And like no one wants to link shoot with me.
I can back you up. I know how to work the cannon.
Aya, it's a new weapon. Dive into the soldier with the cannon.
The cannon.
You've lucked out again.
Soldier with cannon. Berserker?
Aya, you can use the laser weapon. The Berserker.
Berserker.
Only weapon that can penetrate the Reaper's hard outer shell. With this, you can destroy this beast.
Okay. How does one aim? Oh, it's a laser weapon. Oh. Wow, that looked like it would do way more damage than it actually did, instead it just like splashed blood over the screen. Honestly, my best bet is just to tank the hit, probably. Oh, apparently I have to reload the Berserker? Yeah, that thing's just like never leaving me alone. See, look how gentle I was. I even like swung it above my allies. The music is cool, at least. Where's the other dude? The other Berserker? I guess he'll have to do. Slowly, slowly. Oh, no, 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 no. God. It doesn't auto lock, that you can't use the locking mechanism with it, which is sort of a pain in the ass. I have to like slowly spin. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, the Berserker is the only thing that can do any damage. Does anyone else? No, I think I'm just stuck like this then.
Target acquired.
This doesn't seem to be doing a great deal. Oh. I was hoping that could do way more damage. Oh, and this is nothing. Okay. I just have to wait for another fucking berserker to spawn. That's fun. It really should let me damage it by doing the overdrive. It's insane that it doesn't. This is why I was like, it was better to just fucking tank the damage. Nope. Okay, that works. I'll sacrifice one guy. That was not intended. I didn't intend to sacrifice one of my men. Do a blood exchange, a sacrifice. We go burn in hell, Reaper. Burn in hell. You had that coming. Does this have infinite ammo? No. Okay. But I better start wiggling it around. I'll save as well so I don't have to redo. Oh, I knew a second phase was coming. There's a Reaper Part 2? Oh, have I bugged it? Maybe if I stand perpendicular. Oh. I was hoping I could stand perpendicular to the... No. Are we damaging it? Maybe our Berserker guy is reloading. Maybe that is the trick. I mean, getting into cover literally does nothing. Okay, who's the guy with Berserker? Look at it, just teleport straight on top of me. Damn it, that's my Berserker down. Okay, no, it's just... Let's grab some ammo. Okay, is there anyone with Berserker now that someone's grabbed? No. Nuts. Is there anyone? How much HP does this guy have? Nice. It's just gonna warp straight to me, right? Oh no, if he grabs me, oh son of a... This was clearly like, how do we pad this out for sure? Like, there's no other thought process here. I'm sorry for sacrificing so many men. It's not in my nature to do that. I love how the other soldiers are mostly just standing around until I trigger crossfire. Is it like be legitimately painful to hold on to if you're playing this on PSP? Shook X Tabaria. That's a hell of a name. Oh fucking hell. I get berserk and immediately get grabbed. Oh, I actually should try and be a little bit more careful. I've run out of troops. Yeah, they know their controls for that dog shit. Can't even pick up any more ammo. I'll use this instead. I gotta be really careful now about taking damage. There we go. Got a new guy to play as. Oh hey Miko. I am sweating playing this. QQ. Hey, finally. I hope you're well. It's been a while, yep. But my internet's fixed now. The picture looks crystal clear, which is nice. Assignment jail. No, it's fine.
Time. Up ahead is the Babel's
Save
core.
state.
The
Alright, let me save.
overdrive is possible. Hyde is
Ooh.
there, Aya.
Alright, let's smash the microphone.
Face him.
What assignment is it? What are you studying?
You have been a fascinating subject to analyze.
Oh, I'm a fascinating subject to analyze.
Now and forever, my main subject of research. No matter what happens to the world, you will always be the center of my universe.
Center of his universe. My aid has gone off the deep end. I miss yonking the shirt so you can sleep. Ah, no worries. I study mass communication. Is that fun or? Oh no, hang on. I need my coat. It is fun. Oh, that's good. As long as you enjoy it. It sucks going to university when you don't enjoy it. What kind of assignments do you get then? Like, do you have to put out like marketing and public relation like plans and stuff like that? Oh, let's save. Where are you up to on Marvel Rivals? Final boss? Question mark.
I have been trapped in the ring of time.
Journalism, video editing, and many essays.
Twisted come from
Video editing must be fun.
and I destroy them. And eventually
You're in Rivals with me. What rank are you?
I wake up at the church on a snowy day, and the cycle repeats itself.
I have fun doing editing. Only with DaVinci Resolve though. Bronze 2.
My friend,
I'm GM 2. Grandmaster 2. I'm so close to Celestial. It's just... Oh, I'm covered in blood? I'm so close to Celestial. It's just
ordered you here.
teams I keep getting.
It was no one.
What a brave soul you are.
Please have your
I
rank up.
just want to know.
I can't queue with you, unfortunately.
Why
You
did
have to be like one rank distance away.
put me up against the high ones?
Best advice is to play tank.
Something I desire. And it's beyond that door.
You cry.
War with the Twisted. Every time one of us dies, the time-space power structure is consequently redesigned. And the babble grows.
I'll probably do more Marvel Rivals streams now that the PC can handle it.
And that's what I used as an advantage. Our species became the foundation of the Grand Babel.
Is his eyes turning like blank?
We were successful.
Yippee.
We unlocked the doors to zero.
What about all of your friends? And the people that are important to me?
I gave them the freedom to doubt. You dared to trust me,
Story is still not making a great deal of sense.
Or are you, in fact, enjoying this?
AS struggles to shoot people in the head.
Everyone else did.
Then come. I will be the one to show you the truth.
Okay, let's save. As he melts.
What is that?
Oh, look at this design.
Let's do this.
That's hilarious. He's like Mr. Fantastic.
Target acquired.
What have I got? Okay, I've definitely got my best weapon at least. It's basically just like how Kyle was evil, he's evil now. Yeah, just randomly evil. I think for most of the game he appeared slightly more evil, but now it's like more specifically evil. Naruto called and they want the design back. Who is that guy who harvests the hearts of different ninja, and by harvesting the hearts he gets the powers? That is a really good fight with Kakashi versus that guy, and then Naruto comes at the end and uses the Rasen Shuriken. That is a good series of episodes. That Orochimaru? No. Oh yeah, I suppose if you do the snake things, it is Orochimaru. I was thinking more of the one of where Shikamaru's mentor gets killed by, you know, those two Akatsuki? The guy with the scythe, and then the guy with like the you know, like the limbs that are like cords. I have to try and search it in a bit because I forget. It's been a long time. Oh no! Snap the boss! Snap the boss! There we go. So he's got to body snatch me, right? And that's where we kill everyone. The inspiration for Kill Bill. Did this come out before Kill Bill or after? It's got to be after, right? So Eve gets shot.
I did it. I shot Eve.
Yes. To stop.
Kill Bill is the 9th. No, it's not.
The mother.
Eve is the mother?
We High Ones, we were there. The moment Eve Brea awakened, and the memories from her body were in
2003.
fortunate ones.
Got me worried.
Eve.
And that's why I did it. I know that I can fix my mistake if I die.
Oh, is that so? Well, your past is what makes you who you are.
Just knocked my water over.
A little secret. The ability to overdive is not yours alone, but also shared by others. It is time to go to Eve.
Wait, so Eve is the source of overdrive? Give me a C rank, I don't care. Advanced to level 20. Leveling doesn't seem to do a great deal in this game. Like, it doesn't give me like any like sizable difference of like power. I don't unlock any more interesting stuff. Oh, there's like a purple one. Evolve. Oh, so that gives me barrier and critical shots. So maybe that's worth putting over this. Yes. Chat is in the way. I'll go with barrier. That gives me more shield? Question? So what's this new rare one? Restock, don't need. I guess I'll just go with this. It's hard to like determine what is good. Again, I think we're going on to the final mission then. Let's save. Moving across to Time Zero, Agent Brea dove into Hyde's psyche, detonating the whole of her life force in a heated struggle to eliminate him at last. I'm still none the wiser. The last episode, Eternity.
I'm going ahead. The Queen would like a word with you.
The Queen? Sapping my strength, my abilities won't help me here. Oh, this is another one of those where I just hang in space. My best ability is just hold down fire. Like, I can't move. Like, it looks cool, but it's boring to play. Oh? Well, this looks cool. Let's save. As I run to the abyss. There's like 12 enemies in this game, yeah. Boss reusage already, yeah.
Stay out of my way.
I'm not surprised.
Even if what awaits you is the guilty, horrible truth.
I'm gonna save her. This has nothing to do with you.
I want the same thing as you do, Aya.
They clearly wanted this to be like the Matrix.
I want to surpass time and make my way to the Mother. That's all I really want. I swear to you.
Shoot him in the head.
Stay away from her.
Let's end this now. Who will witness Time Zero? Is it one of us? Or perhaps...
Dio not. Okay, guys, here's my pitch. We're gonna do the final boss, and we're gonna do it on an ice rink.
The playing field is equal now. Overdrive.
Oh, so he's overdiving into all the people as well. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and I can't overdrive. These people are I feel these people are just gonna keep respawning, right? Can I dive into them? Oh, okay, no. I was hoping that might break them. But if he can overdrive and I can't, surely he has like a significant advantage. I don't actually mind the setting. It's rather nice to see atmosphere in this game. Yeah, that is true. I just think it's funny that they went with an ice rink. I get that it's meant to be like, hey, all these people are here. Oh, got my barrier activated? It just makes targeting an absolute fucking nightmare. I might be better just like free aiming. No, they're definitely like respawning.
I choose to get hurt.
I assume I'm doing the right thing. It can be hard to tell in this game occasionally. Yeah, I think I've got his pattern. He always goes to the opposite of my viewpoint.
You have no chance.
Kind of screwed if I take damage. Oh, like that. I guess I don't even have heals. Okay, reload. Unless I'm meant to lose. It looks like I'm meant to lose that. These are all the buddies from the agency that I'm in.
We meet again. Use anything. Dive into anyone. I'll allow it. Stay alive, Aya.
I don't understand why he represents my conscience when he was like the special service murderer.
Show me a new world, Aya.
I want you to dive into me. The tears and the sadness, they have to end.
This would have more impact if I spent more time with these people.
Fight for you and no one else. I love you.
I still don't know how Kyle Madigan survived Parasite Eve 2. Okay, I'm actually gonna save. I feel I'm gonna get bullshitted. Okay, that was an unexpected attack. Okay, so in that form, he's legitimately dangerous then.
It's time to pray.
Oh, this is cool. I want you to dive into me. Bottom text. Oh my god. I told you we'd have some bullshit. We're getting there. I wish I had some grenades. Who's the next one? Kyle Madigan. It seems like they're regenning at least off to the side. It's an okay boss. I mean, it looks cooler than it is. I'll get some ammo. That's Kyle. The only one who ever has HP. Am I getting him? I don't know where his HP is anymore. Operation. Oh yeah. How many times are we going to do this? Hell. There we go. Jeez Louise. I can't imagine people spending the time to speedrun this.
Let's go beyond zero.
Oh, great. Stage 4.
Can't avoid evolution. To the other side of the cycle.
Oh, organs? We've got to fight Eve again. Close enough. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. It might take longer than 10. It looks super cool. Like, definitely from the first game cool. It actually is going to be quite quick, I think, because I'm not taking damage. Honestly, I can just very easily just press jump and shoot. In a big circle? Eve isn't relevant since 1. I know. It's a shame though. Oh, I think I've unlocked the strat for this boss. I know something's wrong. Avoid praising the Ver game. Well, this is definitely tiring for my hands, I'll tell you that much. This is why I didn't go to the gym today. I imagine you're not tired of hearing Aya's vocal lines. I've done it, I just need it to come to me, I think. Oh, it regened? Explosion! Join Saw Gang. Eve, why?
You can't stop the progression of time. Brea, you will be forced to commit another sin against your wishes.
Yeah.
Chief, what were your true intentions?
Yeah, please tell us.
I was there with a kind word for me.
It wasn't. The Chief was brutal the entire game.
All a lie? Or was it? It's time 0.
They need to bloody explain time 0.
Eternity begins.
Yeah. A small violin for a hamster. It's Christmas Eve. Time 0.
Where's the happy couple?
They should be here soon.
This is the start of the wedding.
What?
What? There's no law saying a man can't have it.
You're such an idiot. She already said I could have it.
Oh, they're talking about throwing the bouquet, I see.
Aya?
This is the perspective of Eve. Look how pretty I look. I'm fairly confident we would have heard them come in. And where's like Danny from the first game? You know, I think he'd be there, clearly in New York. You had a wedding with literally just your boss and no one else in the audience. I know. And he even shot the priest as well. This is where they got these bulletproof pews. But this is where she starts to transition. They're wearing silent slippers. Ninja. So what is the truth then?
No. Who am I? I don't...
So the past repeats itself.
Is there a good and a bad ending?
Great Mother Eve, return to your original vessel.
Finally, the truth. So I've not been Aya all along.
I've been hiding inside of you. I wanted to surpass the wall of time.
I'm Eve?
Yes, you are Eve Brea. Time zero is when you dove into Aya's body, and that is when your memory was taken from you.
Yeah, so it's not Aya, it's Eve in Aya's body.
Aya was lying on the ground. I wanted to save her. Someone was walking towards us. I was desperate.
That's the very moment when the overdive was born.
It's since before the game.
Souls collided.
Casually.
Aya Brea's soul, it was destroyed.
You're lying!
I guess that's the big upset at the game, why everyone says it's trash. Because it kills the main character from the first 2 games. Yeah, literally as Army says it. But if Eve is in Aya's body, then where did she learn all the gun control and all, you know?
Aya didn't shoot you. You're the one who destroyed her soul. That's what happened at time zero.
Kind of mess up that Aya clothing effects now considers, yeah, it's been Eve the entire time, yeah. Because Eve is like, what, 14?
Time and space, only to become reborn as what we call the Twisted. And your body's deterioration gave birth to life forms with your memories. The High Ones. Eve and Aya. You two were the cause of the birth of 2 new species. And that is time zero.
So then, it's all my fault.
The cycle repeats itself. But there's no need for sorrow. This is where a change in the cycle will begin. Your body will soon be destroyed. And again, they will be transformed into the High Ones.
Oh, she was like 9. Oh, she looks tall.
Stand back. I'll break it down.
Everyone's...
So they're just stuck in an infinite
So
time
let's
loop.
return to where it should be, Eve.
What's the whole point of it then?
Before your body is destroyed, take me in. You can avoid destruction and experience a new birth. That's
So if he's a high one made from her,
I stand here before you now.
then what's the reason of taking him in? He's of us anyway.
Myself to the mother. You will then be born again, and your descendants will be advanced life forms with the ability.
The moral of the story is always Aya's fault, one way or another. It seems it.
I will remain inside of you and watch as the new future unfolds in front of you.
But will the people that are important to me be there?
People? They are nothing. Just a part of our evolutionary process.
No!
I'm not going to let you go. If you don't like it, you can just become part of me. Let's dream together. The same dream.
Then who shoots him? Is it me? Moral of the story, boy, we should have played Final Fantasy 13. At least that game didn't character assassinate all its characters until its sequel. That is true.
Will you?
So Aya's here?
Aya's soul should be gone.
Well, it's already been destroyed. Sweet dreams.
So if her soul's gone, her body just moved on its own? People? You mean sprites?
It's your future now. I want you to have this.
Then I was the one who...
Listen. You need to aim here.
But why?
Right now.
It doesn't make any sense.
I can't do this!
Of course you can do it. Go on.
Now what if you have to own the game when you just have the cool air in the store? Exactly.
I wish I could have exchanged my vows with Kyle.
I always wanted to be just like you. You're so strong, and you're so kind. I just can't.
What is the purpose, though? Because it effectively sounds like the whole world is basically over anyway. And if they're stuck in this infinite time loop, then like, what is the point? Yeah, I forgot the climax of the franchise is you shooting the main character of said franchise. I wonder why people got mad at this. But it's like, you can do it, but if you're gonna do it, you'd need to like have a clear explanation as to why. Instead, this feels just totally random. It's to fix the tearing effects, basically. But why though? Why was Aya causing it in the first place?
The one who can end this is you.
I'm just struggling to comprehend how our mitochondria abilities turned from evolution into time control and like the ability to mess with the fabric of reality. Because it knows it's the end of the game. Okay, so we kill Aya. Do not do fucking credits. If you go to credits, I'm giving you a 2 out of 10. Okay. Finally, PE1 music.
Can you hear me?
So Aya kills Eve.
Kyle!
Do you remember what our rings mean? What we wished for?
Two. Let's rate from 0 to 3 out of 10.
That our love is eternal.
That's right, Aya.
We've not seen the ending yet. It could turn it all around.
I want you to believe we're going to surpass death and time. And we're going to meet again someday. Until then, don't forget our promise to each other.
And now Kyle can like transcend death.
Merry Christmas.
Would you say that when you're about to die with the love of your life and your adopted kid was killed by your wife?
What led you here was hope for tomorrow.
But if it's hope for tomorrow, we're all dead. Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to remove themselves from the timeline to fix the timeline, right?
Toward the future. I'll be watching over you.
Wait, so Eve is in Aya's body right now. That's not actually... No, is this Aya?
I'll do my best.
When I was watching you play this, the OG rating went down. I was pretty negative for most of this stream as well. I just don't understand the point.
A world where she doesn't exist.
A world where Eve doesn't exist.
That's the world she hoped for.
Okay, so Eve is in Aya's body.
Take Kyle Madigan to be your lawfully wedded husband.
But they had to destroy Eve's body
From
because, like, she
for better
had
or for worse,
powers.
for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, till death do you part.
But then they die immediately, so they are immediately parted.
I do.
So it defeats the point of taking the vows because it's in death till you part, and then they part because they're dead. What is this music we're now doing? It feels like I'm walking into a bar in Final Fantasy. So you're gonna kill the main characters. And then you're gonna do this music and this like happy ending.
Eve. I want you to live your own life. We'll watch over you. Me and I.
Never, yes, never explain when the squad just shows up. It's just random. They just exist.
What I'd give to see her smile again.
So they maybe got like a couple of years together, if that.
I'm going on a journey to find eternity.
The Last Jedi loot. Damn, at least he got better send off than you. Rip Bozo Air, I guess. Exactly. Because what is this like this whole mention of eternity?
Eve.
Like, what are they even talking about?
One more thing. Happy birthday.
Stepdaughter marrying a stepfather? Yeah, that's kind of what is happening. Well, that was dog shit. Tetsuya Nomura, there he is. Get the fuck off my screen. I hate that guy. Skip, yeah, I'm not watching this. I got an A. The only A rank I got. Maid's uniform. Unlocked a cheat code. Save clear game data, yes. How did the ending make it worse? I think Eternity is just the void, like it's where Aya and the Fractured are in, I guess. Funny how it's her birthday exactly that day. Let's save state. Let's have a look at this maid outfit at least. Might as well get some joy out of this. Skip, yes. Skip all the stuff. Cheat codes? I thought I unlocked one. Can't see anything. I really just want to get to the maid outfit. You know what? Let's switch over to the penthouse, and we'll just use a browser. Oh, I'm all cut up. Hold on. How do I? Oh no, not vanish. There we go. Maybe get myself in the middle. I'll go slightly to the side, so I'll get a browser open. Right. One moment, guys. I've got busy work to do now. Try and get this working. We'll look at the main outfit. We'll see what the internet says about the various endings. See if they can make any sense of this nonsense. Hold on, and you guys are cut off from chat. Let me pull you on over. There you go. Look up all the all the alt outfits. Yeah. Avoid liking this game so much an instant replay. Alright, let me see about getting this browser going. Let me turn my controller off. Right. I might... No, I don't want to take you into the studio. Window capture? Browser, alt. Let's capture... Brave. Okay, yeah, okay. You guys can see it. I'll zoom it in and... Oh, shoot. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm listening to Final Fantasy X City Pop. Okay, let's just do this. Let's do this. Oh, let me zoom it down a little bit so I can actually like fit on it. And I'll put it behind me. There we go. Alright, so let's take a gander at this nonsense then. So let me read some more. Right, so let's see what Reddit has come up with in relation to this complete and utter only slightly mad. Okay, so let me read this. So to get into how this all interrelates. Okay, we don't need to read Parasite Eve 1 and 2 because we know all this. Oh yeah, so I did kill Pierce in Parasite Eve 2 because I didn't go to the water tower. So now we take third birthday. What is the main weird aspect of it? That is not in anything else except for the fact that the term mitochondria is never used. Pierce is missing. True. Maeda is an asshole. Pierce is missing. Eve is Aya. And everything is fundamentally wrong, twisted, and horrible. Things are playing out in a way they never should have. It's tragic, horrific, and everyone's put into a situation they shouldn't be. Maeda and Pierce didn't work together in this timeline to track mutations in people in real time, so they weren't able to predict the Time Zero event ahead of time. So what went wrong outside of Pierce missing? Aya dies. There is no prediction. Eve takes over Aya's body. She goes through temporal loops trying to get back to Time Zero and resolve the situation. Each time Hyde keeps getting closer to Eve until they can finally fully confront her. And what happens? Aya wakes up, takes over, and removes Hyde from the equation and saves Eve. Then Aya kills herself through Eve, with Eve taking over Aya's old body. These are never explained, right? No, they are, but only if you put the pieces together. The twisted aren't just Aya's psyche, they're all Aya's psyche, especially her twisted self from the bad ending of Parasite Eve 1. It's Eve being there that even allows the third birthday to take place in the first place. If anything, you could posit that the only reason Aya has a chance to even go back and check out the Chrysler building is because the time shenanigans are involved. That is nonsense. So then how is able to come back from her body? That's not Aya, that's Aya from the good ending of PE2, where the outcome is predicted and Aya was able to sneak through the shattering. What? And that's why Aya needed to die in that timeline. Because for Eve to be safe and for that timeline to get messed up, the twisting solution was for Eve died in the good timeline mostly. And hang on, this makes no sense. Everything that I just read out, I did not experience. And I actually trust this comment more. Considering they lost the rights to the story elements of the first two, they did what they had to. Still don't like the game though. That is not my take on everything that just happened. I completely dropped the franchise in Parasite Eve 1, not because he wanted it. Yeah, exactly. So this is a good comment. This whole soul thing is weird because considering Parasite Eve was based on science, which is kind of where I was, and when it went into the whole soul element, I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. It's in reference to consciousness and the electromagnetic energy and filtering data. I think this guy's cracked. The guy who wrote all this, he's trying his best, but still not there. So let's have a read at this one. Let me make it a little bit bigger. I might have to make it a little bit smaller. Okay, what do these guys say? Guys, this post was written by the story writer of... Exactly. So this guy finished the game, and he didn't understand certain things like about time zero, because somebody explained to me what happened. And my brother also asked the connections of the blank. I once are born through the destruction of the soulless body of Eve, and are twisted and are born. But why is Eve soulless? And twisted are born through the destruction of Ea's soul when Eve entered Ea's body. Basically, Eve got into Ea's body, Ea got into Eve's. Ea in Eve's body wants Eve in Ea's body to kill herself. So having Eve's body destroyed with a soul in it, plus the soul destroyed when it is in a body, will prevent the birth of Twisted and the High Ones. Nonsense. Let's put that away, because that's going nowhere. That research did not pay off. There was so much more. Oh, hang on, let me go. Okay, so let me take a drink and try and comprehend this nonsense. Here is my take on this. Okay, well, let's do some ratings. What would you guys give that game out of 10? Parasite Eve 1. You've learned one thing, not to replay this. Parasite Eve 1, 9 out of 10. Parasite Eve 2, 4 out of 10. Parasite Eve 3, it can't be 1 out of 10 because the game is functional, it turns on. But Parasite Eve 3 is definitely a 2 out of 10. You could not say FF13 is a bad story now you played this. That is true. I've definitely reached peak bad story. Even Ea and Eve, and exactly, it's a complete nonsense. I'd definitely be in Ea though. 9, you're gone. You'd give it a 3. It's fun for like 10 minutes in a vacuum on its own. The music is actually pretty good. The music does have some high points. 3, I mean, I can see it being a 3. It's definitely like 2 or 3 territory. It's not an average game. Gameplay wise, it's average. Music is pretty good and knocks it above average. But because of the narrative and the narrative story, it it knocks it way down for me of where it's got to be. Because I place story so highly, it's definitely a 2 out of 10 for me. Now, let me try and comprehend this story. So I'm going to try and do this in one go, which is going to be rough. To me, 5 out of 10 is average. Well, yeah, exactly. 5 is average. So 5 is an average game, 6 is above average, 7 is good, 8 is great, 9 is amazing, and 10 is like masterpiece. And obviously all those are inversed. So 4 out of 10 is below average, 3 is bad, 2 is really bad, 1 is the game is non-functional. And 0 out of 10 is like a legendary bad game, like E.T. on the Atari or whatever. You'll get a headache. So Parasite Eve 1, it's all about these parasite powers that just like randomly kind of come in to play. I know obviously it's linked to like the book and the movie where it just kind of come from Aya's mum, and she was in Japan, and then like obviously Aya's in like New York. But it's all about parasite and science powers, and that's it all makes sense about mitochondria. And then obviously it ties up very neatly because you kill Aya in the first, you kill Eve in the first game, and like the second game you just move into Aya having progressed her parasite powers, even though she loses them. But the second game takes the story in the direction of it's about people now trying to use these mitochondria powers to effectively take over the world and have like a slave class and like a luxury class and stuff like that. And you put a stop to it, and the way they were trying to do that is using baby Eve as like this platform for developing mitochondria, soldiers and slaves and stuff like that. Then the story just kind of ends and you end up with Kyle, and it's kind of like really forced, and you adopt Eve as like your adoptive kid. You move to the third game, you're with Kyle, you're with adopted Eve for probably, let's say, 2 years. But the powers that you have then kind of evolve from like scientific, like mitochondrial evolution into time travel. Like the powers get so powerful that it starts disrupting the timeline, and then Parasite Eve3 is just all about trying to rectify that and sort itself out. And apparently because Aya is like too powerful and she's the actual disruption, and Eve is the only one who can put an end to her. But then else kind of like Eve would, why wouldn't she grow to be equally, if not more powerful over time? There's really no saving this one. 4 is like E for average, like it has flaws. But it just wasn't the best of the days in the office. Does this game rank 2 up for you? I don't know, if I wasn't so salty about the story, I'd probably say the game is actually like a 3 or a 4. But because the way the story ends is so important to me that it has to be like a 2 out of 10. Because you've got really repetitive and boring gameplay. It's fun in short bursts, but maybe as PSP it's a better game, but as an emulated game I think it's pretty bad. The boss fights go on way too long, and definitely like the certain like bullet sponge areas definitely go on for too long as well. It's not a horrific game. I wouldn't recommend it. And I think people were very correct to be like, don't play it. Yeah, basically Aya becomes the OG Eve, causing mutations in mitochondria havoc, so the little Eve stop to just aid in the OG. Why can your model go bug-eyed so easily? How do you mean like this? Or is it when I'm doing like this? When I'm like drinking, because I always do like that. Yeah, I think Igor's probably got the right of it, but then it creates a narrative hole with, well, if Eve has the power to stop Aya, then Eve also has the power to go back to being OG Eve. So it does kind of fall itself back into another paradox. Which is the issue of any time travel story, and that's why they never work out well. The final moral of the story, evolve but never over-evolve or you'll get nuked. But it's inevitable that Eve will become vastly more powerful over time. And yeah, I know Kyle and Aya will like look over and on like the afterlife. But like that doesn't mean like Eve won't go mental at the end. Yeah, there are many narrative flaws. I think I completely disagree with the guys on GameFAQs and Reddit of where they were like, oh well, they lost the rights to the first 2 to the like the narrative, so they had to go and make something different. But I think you could have done that way better than what they decided to do for this game. Moral of the story, sometimes games don't need remakes or sequels, I suppose. Only sometimes. That is true. She needs to hurry and find a husband. Yeah, because then she needs to give birth to like another Aya, and you can then, that baby Aya can then kill Eve and repeat the cycle. Yeah, I was actually, because before like my internet died and all that sort of stuff, I was hyping up playing Doom, the Dark Ages, like the new Doom game, and it was doing pretty popular on Twitch, but it's now completely fallen off a cliff. And I think the issue with the Doom games is, so I played Doom 2016, but I didn't play Doom Eternal. and they are kind of boring games. I think I beat Doom 2016 in like 2 or 3 streams, and I think that Doom Eternal was probably like the last kind of goodwill of it. And when they came back to do Doom the Dark Ages, I think people were just kind of really bored of that kind of game now, because they are very similar games, and you do the same gameplay over and over. We need a little Eve. That's what they have to do though. So if it was me and I was in control of the story, even that's Doom games for you, single player shooters just kind of that is true. It didn't seem to stay on Twitch for very long at all. It had like a week and a half and then it was gone. If I was in charge of this Parasite Eve story and I knew I couldn't use Parasite or even Mitochondria anymore, because that might be like its own kind of thing, I'd have just simply just found like a different term from Parasite and Mitochondria and maybe use it as like blood powers, or like, you know, or like blood cell corruption is essentially what Mitochondria is from the first game. And I just would have spun it like that. And if you really needed to do like a reboot for the franchise, I'd have just kind of ignored everything that happened in Parasite Eve 1 and 2 and turned this game into kind of like a quasi remake of the first game, as in gameplay style, mixed with this like PSP games gameplay, but just do like a story that it's about like what Parasite Eve 1 was like a detective story with these like supernatural powers. You could have just done that. Hold on, stupid OneDrive. Yeah, that's why you can't get yourself to finish shooters. Like, you tried the OG Doom and got to episode 3 and then just got bored with it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I was getting bored with Doom as well. Even when I was just streaming it, it was doing good for numbers. Like, people turned up to watch it, but it was a boring game. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's fun and it's visceral, but when you kind of sat there for 4-hour stints, I think it loses its charm like really quickly. Damn, the OG creators putting IP on Mitochondria. No, you can't have ATP for yourself. Yeah, like, you can't get blood work done. I wonder if I can find out the story. Let me turn back. Let's bring back the browser. Let's see if we can find out why did Parasite Eve games lose the license. Let's just ask. Let's just get AI to tell us. It's much easier than do my own research. They faced issues with licensing due to the original novel's author, Hideaki Sena, retaining rights to the IP. Square, the developer, did not fully own the rights to the franchise, blah blah blah. The game is a sequel to the novel, and Sena had not given up all rights to his work, meaning Square needed his approval for any new releases or adaptations. The situation became more complicated when Square attempted to create a third game which had to be rebranded as a third birthday due to licensing issues, and it was not well received by fans. So it probably got shut down by the author, full stop, when they kind of pitched this story to him, and he was like, no, I don't like it. And then Square was like, well, we're going to do it anyway. And he was like, well, take my name off it. So just blood for a one-off. It got humor and style. Lazy bone. The T3P story, but it will be, yeah. I mean, I wonder. Let's try that. Let us see. Parasite Eve 3. Oh, it's done it. In the ending, the protagonist is shown to have a connection to Eve, a being that can overtake human bodies and cause spontaneous human combustion. The ending suggests that Aya's actions in the past have had a significant impact on the present, and that the events of the game are part of a larger cycle. Involves Hyde as a manifestations of Aya's darker side. Hyde is defeated by Aya, but the game leaves many questions unanswered. Yeah, so really, like, not that much. It's more like Hyde was like a manifestation of like the dark side of Aya, which harkened back to the original Eve. But I think the author didn't want any sequel except for the first one. I think he was very surprised at the quality of the first game, and which was a sequel. And I think obviously he probably got a lot of money from it. And then after the game did so well, it was like, okay, yeah, sure, we'll do another sequel to the sequel. I think he probably wasn't happy with how that turned out. And then when they offered the idea for this third game, they were like, nah, that's also not it. Jekyll and Hyde, close enough. It's... I think it was a very frustrating game that it... Let me just switch on over to just chatting on Twitch to... There we go. I feel like it's just fan theory at this point. Yeah, I don't think there was ever a full and clear picture for the story of this game. For the narrative, at least. It felt like they wanted to do a whole bunch of stuff. They probably all got cut out. Because the game is short. Like, it was 2 streams and I've done maybe 6-7 hours total. So they probably lost a bunch of stuff that they had planned. And then this is kind of what they ended up with. I mean, it's a typical Square Enix story. Like, hey, we've got all these grand plans. And hey, here's this budget. Oh, hang on, the budget keeps growing and growing. And then management comes in and is like, stop doing all this. And then they cut it back to like 1/3 of what it was. Frustrating, then glad you recommended it. Well, I mean, because the Parasite Eve franchise is very important to me now. And I saw in one of the articles that the Final Fantasy VII remake team are considering doing like a Parasite Eve remake. Which is, fine. I think the first game's amazing. I don't think it needs it. But I would like to see the Parasite Eve franchise come back. But then you have the licensing issue problem all over again, which I don't think Square wants to deal with. Because they pretty much have to like buy all the rights to make it work. For how Square Enix modern management now is like planning, they want ownership of this stuff and they want to do big franchises. I think you could do AA Parasite Eve games and they'll do well. I just don't think Square is interested in doing that. Frustrating as it is. I mean, Square's not releasing any major titles for like a year and a half. Like, they're in a really bad position. But yeah, I think... So now that I'm sad to have been done with the franchise and it had like such a sour ending, realistically, but you'd always have an itch for the third game just because it ends the franchise. So it's a good thing you did it straight away. Yeah. Yeah, it was important to finish it. The Parasite Eve 1 is an amazing game. It's the best game I've played all year. It's probably the best retro game I've played. Just release support, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if they like redid all the pre-rendered backgrounds. Keep the PlayStation 1 model. I think they look great. Oh, that's just you rationalizing. Nah, it's true. I think I needed to get this game done, otherwise it would have just always been hanging around, which is bad. Yeah, Square is in a bad position for their games, but their merch sales are doing extremely well. But obviously, you're in a catch-22 of fans will only buy merch if you have good games, and the gooder the better the games are, the more merch you're gonna sell. And so I think the Square is just realigning, so they're gonna like when Square finally comes back out swinging, I think they're gonna do extremely well. Just have to be patient. But yeah, I'm glad Parasite Eve is done. I'm a bit mixed about continuing Silent Hill 4. It was frustrating because obviously I was having a bad stream time because my internet was like breaking. So that's frustrating. So I don't know if I want to go back to finish Silent Hill 4. I don't know if it was fun or not. It feels completely different from the rest of the games. where I was like, this is nowhere near as good as 2 or 3 at least. I mean, most merch is of old stuff. That is true. But again, like, you need new stuff eventually, right? Because eventually the people are gonna stop buying Tifa dolls. You know what I mean? Like, you need a new Tifa. And I thought the Wolf Girl in Final Fantasy 16 was really cool. It's just that the game sucked, so I never saw her again. Yeah, a bit mixed if I should go back to Silent Hill 4. I don't know if it was fun or not. It didn't have the same vibe and feel. Maybe it really picks up, because I only got like 2 hours in. But so for the rest of this week, because obviously I'll be streaming tomorrow and Saturday, that is Stellar Blade. I'm really excited for that. I played the demo and I had such a great time playing the demo. I only played for like 10 minutes. Maybe play something else for now and give 4 a new shot from the start in like half a year. Maybe play a different Silent Hill game. That's true. I think, I'm going to do Stellar Blade. And I think there's going to be like quite a few streams, maybe like 4 or 5. Because those games are generally pretty challenging. I had an easy time on the demo, but, the demo's meant to make you spend the money. So what I'm going to do is Mondays is going to be like the Minecraft day. Oh yeah, you guys don't know this because you're not on my Discord. No, not judging. But I've never played Minecraft before in my life. So, and because I've never played it, it became a thing of where like, oh well, no, I should never play it. But because I'm streaming, I think it'd be really fun to do. Like, hey, I've never played Minecraft, so I'm gonna try and do like a Minecraft Monday. I've picked like a big like mod pack for it. So there's loads of mods. It's like kind of like a fantasy RPG Minecraft mod. And because so I'm excited to play that. And that'll be like Mondays. It's gonna be like the Minecraft. And then the rest of the days I might do some more modern games for a little bit. No, because we hate you. True. You crack Discord on your physical PC, so it's possible for you to use it. I mean, like, I post stuff on Twitter as well, but like, like it just vanishes into the ether, doesn't it? Hey, me neither. I know what it is, but never played it. Also, you never played Minecraft either. Well, so my intention is to play Minecraft. Hopefully, have a lot of fun with it, doing like this modded like fantasy RPG version of it. And if it does well streaming wise, then I'll probably make a Minecraft community server, then that people can play on it with me at the same time. But it depends on how well the Minecraft streams do. If they do really well, then it would be worth like putting the investment in and having like a place for people to play and take part. But I'll play it solo for now because it's free. But yeah, because it's the fantasy RPG, there's more to it rather than just the survival and like building experience. So I can have like a bit of fun making a story and stuff like that. Like I get to play like a class for like a paladin, a knight, a valkyrie. I think that's gonna be really fun. And then the rest of the week, it's gonna be Stellar Blade for a bit, and then I think I'm gonna do, what was it? Warhammer 40k Space Marine 1. That's getting like a remake on Game Pass. Like I think it comes out next week or the next couple of weeks. I'll probably play that and then go straight into Space Marine 2, which I bought on sale somewhat recently but didn't play because I wanted to play it on stream, but I didn't want to play the second one not having played the first because I don't think it would make much sense. But there was a ton of Warhammer announcements as well. They're making again, my favorite developer, Owlcat. They're making another CRPG based in the Warhammer 40k universe where you play as an Inquisitor, which is really cool because that's like spy detective stuff, which is kind of like my favorite kind of like RPG type. RPG action, I guess. I should pull that up. No retro games. How unvoid of you. Nah, I'm definitely gonna keep doing retro games. Like, let me pull the browser back. Hold on. Where is it? So if I switch to my streaming to-do list. Look at all this work. You probably can't even see half the stuff anyway. Too much effort. I'm gonna have to hold on. Let me do some readjusting. There you go. So this is my streaming to-do list. It's gonna be easy if I just do this. There you go. See, you can see. I wanted to do like a mitochondria flame thing, but I'm struggling to make it look good. But if we go to my games list, I should move it over. Oh, I've completed Parasite Eve 3. Parasite Eve. Let's type it on the list. I think I added some stuff. I thought I added some stuff that was coming out soon. I guess not. Traitor! But we got like a whole bunch of really cool stuff on here that I do want to play. But I might mix in like Minecraft Monday. Then work in like a modern game and a retro game. I do really want to play Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. This Queensblade Spiral Chaos. Let's have a look at that. You can see like I found like a whole bunch of really random titles. Oh. Can you guys see that? Well, I'm talking about this one. I imagine that's part of the cinematics. There's too much cool stuff. But obviously the retro games have like a limited audience, which sucks. But oh, this is a cool one. Have you guys ever heard of Magna Carta Tears of Blood? I've seen people talk about this, but then people say the game is absolutely awful, but it's got really cool art. I can see why you've added this one. Sir, mitochondria flame. Do you want to just commit arson? I keep trying to find like a transparent flame GIF to add, but I just cannot find anything decent. Queensblade might be like one of those that YouTube doesn't like. If you like this game, was it? Criminal Girls. Like this one. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, no. that was a mistake to share that one. But yeah, like one of those games. Not necessarily. A person I watched recently did RE1, recently blew up somehow. Shot of it got like 2k views. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to do Resident Evil. Again, it's another one I've never played. So it's like, I think it's really random. I think that my Doom streams did very well because I did it literally as when Doom the Dark Ages was announced. So everything about that involved Doom just did really well for me. So it's kind of like when something comes up, I should probably try and jump to like whatever's coming out. It's a mix of doing stuff that I enjoy and find fun and want to play, and versus stuff that like helps the stream grow. You know, like I enjoyed doing the bullet hells, but not many people enjoyed. Not many people are looking to watch bullet hells. Same with like Shadow Hearts. I do want to play that, but in time. There's something else I wanted to play. What the hell is it? I have to look at my Steam because I buy stuff when it's on sale and then forget I even have it. But yeah, I think the immediate future is Minecraft, Stellar Blade, and the Warhammer Space Marine games. T3B, chilling near Kudelka, make it green. Oh, there it is. This one? No, it's the one above it. There we go. I should probably add Stellar Blade to that as well. Because I'll be beating that soon in the Minecraft. Have you guys ever played Breath of Fire? That's something I've wanted to play for a really, really long time. I just never got around to. Breath of Fire 3 and 4 I've heard are the best ones. What is this one? Is this a rhythm game? It's a role-playing game. Oh, this looks cool. You can see I add stuff to the list and forget I even have it. Kinda, yeah. Like Legend of Dragoon. That's something that people have asked for a lot. 2 is pretty good as well. Yeah, how many Breath of Fire games are there? Number of Breath of Fire games. Number. There's kind of 6 games. Hang on, that can't be right. Breath of Fire 6 released for PlayStation 2. Hang on, is the AI tripping? Oh, it's for mobile. It's on this as well. Sorry, recommended a lot. Yeah. There's also a Samurai Champloo game. Which I've kind of been interested in doing for a while. I don't know how good it is. It looks like just a, a standard combat action game. LOD share Legend of Dragoon shares the first place in PE1 for me as best game ever, but it's a long game, 4 disc, nonetheless a masterpiece. I've heard really mixed things about Legend of Dragoon. Listen, if I go like, is it good? It received mixed reviews, praising its unique battle system and others criticizing its story and gameplay mechanics. I've not watched a great deal, so if I go Legend of Dragoon gameplay, you're not going to hear the sound, but that's alright. Wow, long play? What is it? Hang on. Seconds, minutes. It's done over a day of gameplay. You still need to play it if it's been chilling on your drawing tablet since like 3 months. Wow, and Final Fantasy 900% playthrough is 35 hours. Jeez Louise. Yeah, there's just so much stuff to play. Like BioShock I've never played. There's the Shinobi games I want to try out. Let me turn this so we don't get blinded. It's basically either you love it or you hate it. Yeah, I might give it a go off stream to see how I feel about it, if it's a good one for sharing on stream. Then again, that's been chilling since a decade. Yeah, I've got an iPad Pro that is also just chilling at the side of my desk. Rarely used. I use it for bits and pieces, but don't like consistently stay drawing. I wonder if I go into my Discord, I think I've showed stuff. Yeah, hold on, let me bring it back. So this is the Discord. Let me go to the creative channel. There's some code I wrote if you want to look at that. Oh yeah, so this is a fox that I drew. Oh, you can't. I'll show you like that. Why is Tomb Raider 2 specifically on that list? I don't know. I think I've got the Tomb Raider anthology or something like that. I don't know. I think Tomb Raider 2 is why most like experience because it's something my brother had and I played it like years after. Is there a better way to show this? Let me zoom on out again. This was, let me pull this and then do this. This was a bit of a game, kind of a game I made, like a game like scenery. Switch to the next one. Oh, readjust the size again. This is something I made using not RPG Maker. Another one that you can get on like Steam. But I think this looks really cool. Code Void an AI program? I was working on something of where in React it lets you click like a little icon on the top of every component, and then it opens that component in VS Code. So when you have like deeply nested components and you're trying to debug stuff, you can just click this little icon. It only appears in development mode and it takes you straight to that component, so you don't have to dig through the component tree trying to figure out what the hell it is you're supposed to be looking at. Man, I wonder if this is like Octopath Traveler. Unity? No. It is. Just let me have a good scroll. I keep forgetting the name. Actually, I think I just said it in the Discord thread. Oh, RPG developer backend. Can I easily post this to chat? Oh, we're gonna have infinity stream. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, I've done a little bit of Unity, but when they did that whole debacle about charging for installs, I immediately dropped Unity. So I made this with RPG developer backend. I actually had a lot of fun with it. Bacon. It's very similar to RPG Maker and those types of games, except that it's more 3D based. It's a little bit more challenging to work with. The graphics look a lot like Octopath Traveler, but mixed with the Nintendo 3DS. There's a cheaper version of like developer backend, which specifically looks like the 2DS graphics, which I was tempted to get, but I like Octopath Traveler so much that I wanted to do this. You can see it looks really nice. Let me make it a little bit bigger, and I'll shift myself over a little bit, give you a better look. Yeah, so this is something I actually spent like quite a bit of time working on this tavern. And then I just didn't make the rest of the game. I should really go back and do more, but what I want to make, I'd probably be better off using something like Godot and like branching out on my own. Since I can do more of the coding, like that's not an issue. And like I'd rather make my own like JRPG and have it where your party is 8 members rather than like typical 3, 4, 5. I think that'd be really cool, and I want to make it so that the attacks that different characters have are synergistic. So if you have someone who casts a wind spell and is followed up by like a fire spell, then that spreads it to the entire like enemy column or row. Funnily, Octopath. Oh, I am stupid. Twitch. Funnily, Octopath is recommended by Chrono Trigger fans as the only game that's possibly on par with CT. Wow. I'm really happy to hear that because I adore the Octopath Traveler series. They're some of my favorite games. Like, and it's funny because when I originally played Octopath Traveler, which was on the Switch, because it was originally exclusive, I bought it and probably put like 20 hours in, and I actually didn't enjoy it. I ended up just kind of like leaving it and putting it to one side. And maybe like a year and a half later, I came back because I had nothing to play. And then I beat the game like all the way through all the extra bosses, and it just really got me good. And since then, I think I've replayed the original Octopath a couple times over. Oh, coincidence, Chrono Trigger is the mechanic you mentioned. Yeah. but it would be expanding on that mechanic dramatically. And so you'd have 8 character classes, each with different combos of attacks that they can do. And I have really strong ideas about this. I might have an Excel spreadsheet where I've listed it all out. If one member with fire hits with a sword, they can dual tech with a fire sword. Yeah. So it's that times by 10 of where you would have so let's say you've got like a fire mage and a water mage. If the fire mage hits them with like a fire attack and then they're hit by a water attack, it causes steam, which then can blind the enemy for a couple turns and stuff like that. Really interesting stuff that I've thought about and just not implemented. It's a time and effort issue, mostly effort, I think. It's one of those of where it's more romantic to think about than to do the work, if that makes sense. Like, doing the work is always the hard part, but thinking about doing the work is the easy part. Bro's all about Excel, but he will Excel. It's the easiest way to track stuff. Like, I even do... Let me take a drink. So I have a new management system of how I manage content. Hold on, let me pull this. Because I just needed a better way to manage how I do content and how I post. Just because I was just struggling to manage all of the stuff. I don't know how well you can see this. Well, let's just have a look at 1 week. This week? Oh no, it's this week. So you can see where I'm making content. So I have a game clip that gets posted every weekday. I then have a video. I'm probably better if I do it on screen. And then have a video, which is the React video that get posted every Wednesday. I then listed out the streams with the stream title to do. And you can see like later in the week. And then next week is where I start adding the React clips to the React channel. So you can see that I suddenly have like way more, double the amount of clips and content. You can see I actually run out here. What if you don't want to kneel? I actually should... So that's a clip from Marvel Rivals of me getting so close to Celestial. But yeah, you can see like the amount of like work. Like, oh, I'm gonna have to make all this smaller again. Give me a moment, there we go. Better motivation schedule than you. You're in the ground dead. It's because there's so much stuff to manage and you have to post it in so many different places and you have to organize and edit all the content. Like I've made like 3 different types of schedule or like content management stuff, and this is the best one I've got for now. Because it'd be nice to turn this into more like full-time type of thing. I mean, I put a lot of time into this as if I was doing it full-time, so. Not your brain always catching the cheesiest data. Yeah, I mean, like, I zoomed out again, but coming up with like all the titles and trying to make it like funny and interesting is always like challenging as well. But yeah, I'd like to do more game dev stuff. It's just time is a really big issue, and effort, and it's the hardest thing isn't doing the work, it's doing the work and knowing that in the beginning it's gonna suck. That no matter what you're making, it's not gonna live up to the vision that you have, and it's gonna take a lot more work to get it there, and so you have to go through a lot of suck. And I just can't be bothered with going through all the suck. Because that's always the hard part, and that's what stops people from doing everything, you know? I probably just need to start. I probably wouldn't do like game dev streams. I don't know how fun that would be. Game dev streams? literally as I talk about it. I don't know, maybe one day. I think it's funny, I don't have issues streaming doing games or complicated games. Like I can talk and play Marvel Rivals. So in Marvel Rivals I'm in the top 3% of competitive players. I can stream and play that no problem. But doing like coding where like I have to like focus and really think, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. It's challenging enough doing it when like the delay, yeah. How big is the delay? Is it like 1 or 2 seconds, do you think? I could maybe try and bring it down. I honestly don't know. But yeah, like with pair programming, it can be challenging doing that. You know, never mind like trying to do game dev on Streamway. Like it's really complicated. It's not like just doing like React front end. It's like, oh, throw it in state. Add use effect. You know. You can tell I'm a JavaScript developer. Just throw in use effects, who cares? I don't care if it's not synchronizing to an outside system, just throw in use effect. 10 seconds maybe? No way. Keyframe individual. Don't talk then. That's impossible on stream. How to fix stream delay. Low latency. OBS. Surely there's nothing to stress. Settings advanced low latency. It's probably already going to be on because like I just rack this stuff up to maximum. Streaming, yeah. I don't think there's anything I can fix on that. Yeah, Igor's cast mute on board, highly effective. It's definitely so when streaming, I'm one of those who, if I'm watching a streamer and they're not talking, I effectively just lose interest almost immediately. You just counted the delay as 25 seconds. It doesn't sound like that when I'm checking my laptop. It's maybe between 5 and 10 seconds. I'll have a research to see if I can bring the stream delay down. I don't know if I can. It might just be the whole, you know, it's going into the like the YouTube, Twitch ecosystem, and that's it. That's why you sound slow-brained. No. Why is the first recommended video the evil one? Oh, you mean like Asmongold? Let me bring it back. The Goblin King. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can fix on my end for the OBS stream delay and stuff. Stream delay, there's nothing you can do about it. Effectively, yeah. I mean, main internet connection is basically improved to the point where it can't get any better. Yeah, it seems like that's it. That's just the end of it. I'll have a proper research, see if there is anything I can add, but I doubt it. Yeah, normally if people are not talking during their streams, that's normally when I like click away. I don't know. I know like a lot of people stream and like they don't chat that much and still do well. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. Just stream delay, it just happens. It's also important which country you're in. That's true, because if my backup laptop is just watching the stream, obviously it's the same country as I'm in, it's much quicker. Like we were an ocean apart, so maybe that's causing issues. A vague ocean apart, not too much. Maybe just use quantum computer. What I loved about so Apple had their WWDC, whatever, their developer conference, and they basically just like, so the previous year they were like, oh, AI, Apple Intelligence, And then this year they come out swinging with like slagging off AI, saying like AI is just pattern matching, it's not actually intelligent. And I'm like, well, duh. That's what it's always been. It's not like, you know, general intelligence. It's just pattern matching at the best of times. I don't know. It's just so funny to see that backtrack. Quantum computing. I think we're probably going to be like molecular computing first, but who knows? Do you guys know the specs that I have now? What is an easy way for me to... what is a good way to do this? If I go to my Twitch manage... Oh no, that's probably a bad idea. Let me turn off the browser. Because I can just paste in my new specs. I don't think you guys have seen. Give me a second. Oh no, I want to go to my actual channel. Specs. Oh, this might not paste very well for you guys. How's this gonna look? I think it's gonna look like suck, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. AI is used such a buzzword. It is just a massive buzzword. Big company doing a reverse and suddenly liking and disliking stuff. What is it? Pride Month? That's a wonderful joke. Yeah, so you can see my specs of the new PC. So I've got an AMD Ryzen 9 9950X. So I bought that specifically as a good mix between it being good for stream and being good for games. And it's also good for like editing and stuff like that as well, because it's so many. I think it's, what is it, 16 cores, 32 threads, something like that. My GPU is just the same GPU I had in the old PC. I just moved it over because I didn't think it was worth buying a brand new 5080. I don't feel the cost is worth it for the extra 10-15% max. Yep, 48 gigs of RAM. That is a result, and it's super fast RAM as well. I'm talking like really, really fast. Yeah, like DDR5 6000 C30. You know, like you really can't buy faster RAM, consumer at least. And that is a mix of needing it for stream and for like video editing and stuff like that. It's made life way nice, I'll take that. I had an NVMe SSD before, I just pulled that over. I have a nice case, the Fractal North XL. It is really nice. The best joke is the one where there isn't one. Yeah, it's nice that like... It's nice having so much power like this on a PC. It's nice, because I play games at 4K and that stuff. I probably do need a new graphics card, but I don't know what the... Let us see. What is the performance difference between RTX 3080 and 5080 in terms of percentage? Let's zoom on in. Let me pull this over. But the problem with the 50 series is that Nvidia are using all these fake frames. Can it come to your place to run Chrome on 4,820 open tabs? You've seen I run like very few tabs as well. So the performance difference between the 3080 and 5080 is variant specific benchmark. See, I don't think it's going to be actually 44% higher. Achieves, yes, you can see when it actually goes to games, it's like plus 20%. Plus, so it's a really wide mix. Yeah, so overall the average is not going to be 44% increase. It's going to be like maybe like a 20% increase, but it's an extra £1,000 for what? You know what I mean? It's gonna. Do I have RTX 5080 versus RTX 3080 benchmarks? Do these actually exist? show me useful stuff? No. Yeah, I know how many terafloppy blobs it has. I just want frames per second. I don't really care about anything else. Your 550 got burr. The thing is, no one cares about Battlefield 5. No one cared Battlefield 5 on release. Never mind now. There you go. And then in CS2, it's a 10% increase. Cyberpunk you can disavow because it has specific fake frames with it. I got it. Can I just go to Gamers Nexus? RTX 5080. These are the only people I trust. Can I go to GPUs and then can I just see all the... Where's the graph? Gaming benchmarks. Okay, here's finally a good picture because a channel actually knows what they're doing. I'll make this bigger. So where are we? So we've got the 5080. So Final Fantasy 14. No, that's not a good game. A good game for graphic comparisons. I'd probably be good with a 1080, not honest. Like the highest game you play is Hitman, and that runs fine on your PC, and it's constantly online. I've got my old GTX 1080. If you want it, you can buy it. That's just been sitting around ever since I bought my 3080. So Black Myth Wukong, like an actually good game. Good game for graphic testing. It's got... So the 5080 hits at 4K high. It hits just under 60 frames. And then the 3080 hits literally half of that. But I would still say, right, why is the 5080 performing so poorly? Like, yeah, it's almost twice as good as the 3080 in this test, wherever it is. But for the cost increase and the time difference, like, I don't feel like the cost difference is worth it. Ship that over from the UK, mate. Do I look like I can be made out of money? Mythic Legions, is that Magic the Gathering? I don't. I imagine you're not talking about Roman legions. How much does it cost to ship to Germany? I don't know. Void autograph GPU. No, that's a great buy. Because I need to do something with my old PC. I probably need to like sell it, and I'd probably put a 1080 in that. And then, because like my old PC was an Intel i7 7700K, so that was a powerful gaming CPU. With the 1080, it did really well, just not at 4K. I think honestly, the fact that you can't even run games at 4K and get like 90 FPS kind of blows. I'm kind of like waiting on the 60 series, and even then I probably won't be able to buy it on launch because they'll just get scalped to buggery. So it's Magic the Gathering inspired figures. Let's take a gander. Mythic Legions. Four Horsemen. I guess this is the thing. I'll Google images. Oh, these look kind of cool. They're kind of like Warhammer figures. Damn, the detail's cool. For the UK, it's actually like either nothing or the company 20. With tariffs, that's like 30. At least not shipping it to the US. Infinite tariffs. I'd never been a figure collector or anything like that. Hang on, let me zoom back out. God, this browser's getting some work. Be rocking out to Final Fantasy City Pop. More articulated and sculpted than Warhammer. They do look cool. Also, they can like move the arms and stuff. They are very expensive nonetheless. Let's take a gander. Purchase. Imagine you can't go on that. Okay, these are extremely expensive. Let's say, like, say if you actually buy, like, let's have a look at this guy. Is my face in the way? It's fine. For $75, how tall is this? 20 centimeters, 9 inches. Really nice detail. What's that compared to Warhammer 40k figures? I suppose you buy armies, don't you? I don't fucking know. Can I show me figures? Just give me fucking English. Don't show me fucking Spanish. Do I look Spanish? Here we go, okay. Oh, I'm in the way slightly. It's about roughly the same. You might as well just say that's in pounds, because that's what it's going to be. Yeah, so they're about £10-15 more expensive than the Warhammer stuff. Don't value the dragon as the base price, the dragon as a crowdfunding project. So that's like the size of a table. Jeez Louise. Let me pull this over so you can actually see the cool stuff. I know people put these on like their throne for like people to buy if they want, like, people want to buy people's stuff. I don't know, I think that the art always looks super cool, but because I'm not a collector, I'm just not a collector, full stop. So I've never really bought any of this type of stuff. I know it's super popular though. Like, one of my cousins loves buying the miniatures for Warhammer and painting them and stuff. I don't know, I'm more into the lore of things, like, you know, like the books, the history, the story, as opposed to like physical goods. To be fair, the price is actually pretty good deal, $60, and the figure industry can get you a lot worse. I know, that's why I was kind of surprised at the quality when I was looking at it. Because I was like, for the price, I think it's really good quality. Particularly compared, oh, I was gonna do something dangerous there. What you're paying for this, compared to some of the merch I've seen, like, prominent VTubers, I think this is miles better. This stuff has to be really popular if they're able to make all this stuff. Abaddon the Despoiler. Is there any? Can we get? Is Eisenhorn? Hey, look at my boy! Look at my boy Eisenhorn. That's not a bad price actually, £24. Mythic Legions has lore. The name of the company reflects the villains, which are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Oh, that's cool. Meanwhile, anime figures, nice wallet, yeah. How much is a? I just got like a Miku Hatsune figure, 20 centimeters, because I guess that's like the standard measurement. Not that bad, I guess, if it's the same. Oh, hang on. I'd rather look at this one. Let me fix. There you go. It's not Mythic Legions is not necessarily known because it's not based on any franchise, but the company is well known in the figures industry. They go back a long time. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I just assumed it was attached to Magic. Oh, full zoom. More. Give me more zoom. I'm gonna edit that with the Star Wars meme. Honestly, I mean, this is good quality as well. Obviously, it's, you know, a certain type of character for this one. £25? I don't think that's bad. I don't know if this is a real website. I don't know. I'm unused to this. I can understand how people would go for this. This is a really good one. I mean, this falls prey to my favorite Hololive streamer being Usadai Pecora, so... Are there any PE figurines? Let's have a look. Hang on, let's just... Before we do, I just want to have a look at some more Miku ones. Now, betraying what I like here. Let's get some tabs open. Oh, no, that is a good one. Okay, let's just do Parasite Eve figures? I can't imagine there would be. Let's have a look at the Miku ones. Boy, getting too excited on stream. It has weird see-through hair. Some of them do. At least your figures move. Yeah, there's barely any Parasite Eve merch, I bet. Damn, these are really cool. Oh, I've seen this one around, actually. And then I saved the goddess for last. You've only seen t-shirts. Yeah. I'm honestly not surprised. We'll see what we can dig up in a second. How tall is this then, if this is like super expensive? It is 2.5 meters tall. It is 219 pounds. Oh, and it's released. Oh, it's releasing on New Year's Eve. Damn, they really need something for scale to be like, hey, this is what it actually looks like. Parasite Eve figure? No way. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, so these are fan-made models. These are actually pretty cool. Bro, ram flexing now. You'd get an Eve figure, not Aya. Wow, nah, I'm all about Aya. Let's zoom in a little bit again. Honestly, I shouldn't be surprised. God damn it. I shouldn't be surprised that they do this sort of stuff on Etsy. So this looks like a real deal. It comes with the game. How tall is this? 40 centimeters. You take that back. So it's a collector's figures Aya Bria in her cinematic look. So what is this official? Like I don't understand all these words. Maybe it's officially licensed but didn't come out at the time. Oh no, I can't click on any of those images. Yeah, because if I do Parasite Eve, we're only going to get Stellar Blade Eve. I don't think there's going to be an Eve figure. Nah, I think you're out of luck. Now this is nice cakes. Yeah, I don't think there's much Parasite Eve merch. Let's try and find. It's mostly gonna be game discs. Vintage original ADs? It's mostly just gonna be t-shirts. Yeah, t-shirts, badges. Yeah. The Cluster finds an IG account that's done some good stuff. So this is all fan-made stuff. Yeah, so they're just screen-printed t-shirts, which is fine, you know, like, whatever. Just Google official Parasite Eve figures. Let's have another look. Official Parasite Eve figures. Me don't think there's gonna be anything. No, I mean, because if you consider the idea of licensing again, and that's where Square ran afoul. So Square wouldn't be providing any of this stuff. It'd have to come from the rights owner, which would be the author. And so I don't think that's why there's any official stuff. What is this? Oh, this is concept art. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I wish I would have found this when I was doing my thumbnails. I found these like by random chance on Pinterest rather than like. Oh, so this is the Liberate. Oh wow, that does look cool. You don't really get to see it that much in... Oh, hang on, let me... There you go. You don't get to see it that much in game. Very nice. Oh, this is meant to be your little sister. That's cool. Oh, and this is Melissa or Eve. Yay, look at my boy. Look at that mustache. That's a big handle. Honestly, they did really well. With all of these, getting them translated into the game. There's Eve for you. She would do well as a figure, wouldn't she? I guess you don't want that one. Man, it's such a great game. Do you see the baby? Oh, we do. Damn, these guys went hard. They knew what they had well in advance. Oh. History, can I go back to the original? No. Do Parasite Eve. I've never seen this website before in my life. Oh, I pretty much reached the end of it anyway. Oh, Sag. Parasite Eve 2. Still some cool drawings. It's less cool than the first one. Let's turn it on off. There you go. That's more what you meant. She would be more interesting figure, yeah. Yeah, she'd stand out, and she'd be pretty big as well. She'd have to be. To be fair, Final Fantasy barely gets any figures that are articulated apart from the main cast, and even then mostly just Nomura ones. Expecting PE merch is a bit excessive, yeah. Well, I imagine in the next year and a half you're gonna get a lot more Final Fantasy merch in figures in particular. I think they'll probably tie it into the final release of the Final Fantasy VII Final Remake, whatever they call it, Resolution, I guess. I think that's where you're going to see a big merch push from Square and all that sort of stuff. With that said, I've been streaming for 4 hours now, so it's probably time to get some sleep. But tomorrow I will be playing Stellar Blade, which I'm looking forward to. Is potentially going to be game of the year for me, I think. So hopefully I'll see you there for that. Thank you for coming along today. The end of Parasite Eve 3. But yeah, I have been looking forward to Stellar Blade. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And streaming on the new PC shouldn't be laggy. Remake Part 2 barely got any new figures, but they were also doing a big restructure at the time. And they didn't really have the franchise department in place like they do now. So who knows? I expect we'll see a big merch push soon from them. But hey, no, yeah, thank you guys for coming along. I will catch you tomorrow. And again, we've got a really cool game with Stellar Blade, so I think it's going to be sick. And the stream should look really good, so thank you for wasting 4 hours of your life. You're welcome. Thank you for wasting it with me. Alright, thanks. Take care, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. Right, bye-bye.